Sakeyogi no Nichijo.
I totally forgot that I added that sound in, and it jump scared me. Where's the menu? Working on it. Light Chibi, hi. I saw your karaoke stream. Happy Valentine's Day. Hi, mommy. It's there. It's... Hi. An espresso at dawn. The residual heat of the blanket you shared. And other sweet memories that draw you back in time to when things were good. Do you miss it? This time in your life? Do you wish to experience these emotions again? Are you bitter at the fact that someone else was chosen over you? Is ugly jealousy eating you up from the inside? Maybe you just need a reality check to realize that she's just not that into you. If you want solutions to these problems of a very particular nature, I suggest you keep listening. Welcome to the St. Polaris channel's Lonely Hearts Club. Relationship advice and other bad ideas. I am your host, St. Polaris, and I did write a script. Don't call me a nerd. I prefer to be called a professional. Also, yes, thank you, Lychee, for letting me realize I didn't put the approval thing here. There it is. Where can I put that, I wonder? Maybe up here? It's good to be prepared. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, okay, thank you. That's about it. You disapprove, you cuck? Honey child, jealousy is that quirky sexy when it's on me. Hey Saint, how many African countries do you know? Everybody knows a fair amount about Europe. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Africa? I know they have Yemen and Oman because when I was in high school, I was like, yeah, man. Oh, man. If those are part of the UAE, I'm so sorry. But that's in Asia? Okay. Good to know. What is love? It's that burning desire in your chest. Kind of like acid reflux. That you feel when you see the object of your desire. It's a pounding, grating feeling that pulls you out of reality. Makes you a big, dumb idiot. Have you experienced this before? I'm sure you have to some degree. Right? One day you're perfectly rational, and then the next day you're thrown out of whack, and you don't even know if you know English anymore. And it's like, should I answer her? Should I? Because I want to talk to her, but like, I don't want to start a whole conversation where I can possibly fuck up. And like, these two paradigms are at war inside of me, because on one hand, I want to be with her and I want to spend time with her, but on the other hand, like, I'm losing my mind. Will it fuck me up? But if I say the wrong thing? And then you just die, never having fulfilled that fantasy of the person you love loving you back. How sad. How droll. This isn't part of the script, that was all me. Hi, my name is St. Polaris. I am your host. I'll be back just in game right now. Thank you. You sung pretty well. I'm doing pretty good. Proud of me? Thank you so much. Well, make sure to grab a drink. Maybe grab a snack. Snacks are sexy. Don't grab like a meal like lasagna. Lasagna isn't sexy. That's messy. Seychelles? Seychelles? Holy fuck, man, that was so sexy. Thanks. I have some chocolate with me. That's sexy. Chocolate is a sexy dish. Meal. Snack. I took off my hat for this. Do you like it? I felt like it would, you know, bring us closer together because I'm wearing more casual attire. If I take off my vest, I just kind of look like a guy. So, I'm not gonna do that. I am, in fact, the opposite of bald. Thank you so much, Bloopy. Thank you. Love is messy, and you get it all over your face when you eat it. That's true. Tune in later for a secret tip on how to prevent that from happening. My girlfriend of 3 or 4 years says otherwise to your lasagna opinion. I love lasagna, but it is messy. If you're gonna bring sauce to the love equation, make sure it's not ragu. I don't know. I like how your shirt floats. Oh, fuck. Well, if you're gonna bring sauce, get ready for the dipping. Every relationship needs a good hearty sauce. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. I hope you're doing fine. Are you doing fine? Is something the matter? Go on, tell Daddy. What's wrong? Let me paint you a picture. Love is an emotion that makes you want to melt when she smiles at you from across the room. It's the urge that makes you want to jump into oncoming traffic when she gets chummy with someone else. It's the determination to do something you really don't want to do, all for her sake. When you kiss, it's fireworks. And when you fight, horrible torrential rain. Love is patient. Love is kind. Love is going to fuck you up if you're not ready. So come here. Come to me. And let's get ready. Shall we? Oh, grab a glass. Pour some wine. Come on. Eggplant's disgusting? Fuck you. Just kidding. Fish doesn't like eggplant either. I love eggplant parm. That's so good. Eggplant's one of those ingredients that can be fucking top or fucking garbage. That's true. You can turn it into real mush. Also, hi Chris. How are you today? Is it Valentine's in the US right now? Technically, right? It would be for most of it. In an hour? Maybe for your side? I don't know. Cool. It's almost Valentine's. I'm the best kind of girlfriend because eggplant is what I love. She loves eggplant. You hear that, everyone? Other 2 major time zones are still waiting. Oh, that's too bad. Do you like lasagna? There are only things that fish doesn't like are avocado and eggplant. Oh, and spicy things. But yeah. Pinot Noir. This is, that's a great question, Chris. Let me check it out. It's Italian. Pomodoro. It's a Merlot from 2004. Wow. That's pretty good. I like spicy. I'm neutral to avocado. Right. So, I know what you came here for today. You want to ask me stuff like, oh, is my dad really wanting to fuck my girlfriend, and what do I do about that? Or, does my friend really feel this way about me and not my dad, or is it just in my head that it, like, she's obsessed with my dad? All this and more. You're at the Lonely Arts Club. St. Polaris channel. That's pretty good. Hestia, hey slime girl. Love a hit of spicy, don't really like avocado as a main ingredient, not eager for guac. I really like guac. I am here. Welcome. Oh, incest again. Ooh, don't worry though. There'll be plenty of that in the after party. Just kidding. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, thank you. Twitch for legal reasons, it's a joke, satire, if you will. We just like to have fun around here. And for a special guest, please welcome Tom Cruise. Was that a moose in the background? What the fuck was that? I want to hear your stories. It's midnight and my wife is asleep. I have a stuffed animal and dinner plans for her tomorrow. That's so fantastic. That's lovely. I think I want to move the alerts over. Shall we begin then? All. Are you excited? I am. Let's get into our very first query. Very exciting. So I have this open. And with this, we can view the marshmallows individually. I am so smart. I hit the zoom in button, but I forgot that I don't have it on here. That's my advanced streamer feels. Let's go. Let's begin. Let me just... Should we start from the top or should I kind of scroll through them? Whatever. What are telltale signs my man is a cherry guy, oh, a boobs guy, or an ass guy? What the vibes? What's the character? What's the zodiac even? Well. I would probably check their Instagram Reels likes and their For You page. I feel like that would be pretty telling. Who they follow on Twitter, also. When you cuddle, what does he gravitate to? That's a really good point. Spaghetti has ragu. Shit's romantic. They made 2 dogs kiss. Are you still on this? Because we are over it. That's a pretty good point. But I would still check out his Instagram Reels just in case. I know some people are like really touchy about where the line is of what's okay to look at and what's okay to interact with. I'm pretty sure there are girls out there that if they saw their man's Instagram feed, that they'd be very upset with them. I don't think Fish is that way, right, honey? Because I love women. Boy, do I love women. Approach him naked and tell him to go ahead. Whichever one he grabs more is the answer. That's very straightforward. My Instagram reels are people dying and fursuiting. Dying? I understand women attraction too. I'm a very lucky man. Actually, I have a friend who's going through a really tough time because he's dating a girl who's very self-conscious, and now there's nothing wrong with that. But he's a really big fan of K-pop, and he's been a fan of K-pop since he was in high school. And you know, it's kind of become part of his personality. If you like something for that long and you obsess over it, it does become part of you. And she really doesn't like that. And he loves her so much that he would cut out this thing that he loves and he's loved for a decade for this girl, right? And even after that sacrifice, and now some people might be like, that's not a big deal. It kind of is, you know. Even after that sacrifice, she's still picking fights with him. She's still like, oh, why do your reels look like that? Do you even love me? She should love him for who he is, and part of who he is, what he likes. That's true. That's what I said. But apparently, it just keeps happening. And they keep fighting over it. So the only advice I could give him was give her a fucking ultimatum. Draw a line in the sand. And say, no, fuck this shit. I'm tired. I've done everything you asked, and you're still not happy. What do you want from me? Do you not trust me? You don't love me enough to trust me? She's picking fights over reels. Yeah. Yeah, she is. He hates K-pop now because he associates K-pop with being stressed out with fighting over his girlfriend. Isn't that horrible? What am I willing to put up with today? Exactly. Music taste is not something to break up with someone over. Well, K-pop is like directly linked to hot women, so that's where that comes in. Saint, may I point out you have immaculate nails. Thank you so much. Aren't they beautiful? Don't you just want to do stuff with them? It is? Yeah. If you Google K-pop right now, the top results are gonna be like hot women or hot guys. All scantily clad. If a woman makes you hate the things you love, that isn't love. It's sad because I was like, are you still happy? And he was like, yes. Yes, I am. That's why I don't want to give up. So, even though they fight constantly, there's nothing I can do. So I don't really know what to do about that. Anyway, if you're an ass guy, you're a Leo, and if you're a boob guy, you're an Aries. Is he happy, or is this sunk cost fallacy? They've been together a year now. Taurus feels like an ass guy. That's a lie. I'm a Leo, and I love neither more than the other. Well, that's because you're different. Aries definitely has boobs. That's true. Probably the biggest pair I've ever seen on any living person. What about the other signs? They can pick and choose. I don't think boob guys have different vibes than ass guys. Well, a boob guy is like... yeah. And an ass guy is like... yeah. You know what I mean? Do you understand what I mean? Or do I have to elaborate? Boob men look slightly down, ass men look way down. I know this sounds weird. I have very strong convictions. I need to let my partner know that it isn't very easy to change my mind While still understanding, I can see the nuance. But I wouldn't try to go out of my way to make my partner hate a thing. That would just be miserable. It is miserable, and it's very sad to see. You are still trying, and your roles are so fucked. They're so cursed. Please don't forget to get your daily burger, because burgers are sexy. Okay, so a boob guy is like, hey babe. Ooh, I don't know what this voice is. Hey babe. Can you get me a beer? It's a game starting. And make sure you come in without a bra. And an ass guy is like, darling, we have a reservation at 7. What are you doing undressing me? We don't have time for mid-evening fellatio. What I'm saying is boob guys are troglodytes and ass guys are superior. I want to see those high beams, woman. High beams. I like boobs more, but I prefer them small. I don't have a preference, really. I've talked about this at length before, but I kind of fall for the girl first, and then whatever their body type is suddenly magically becomes like super sexy to me. Saint, how do you feel about rumors of you having massive thighs and ass? Well, as long as they stay rumors, that's fine. We're the thigh guys or the hip dip guys. Oh, I'm a thigh guy. Which tells you all you need to know. That's why I prefer small. My first girlfriend had B cups. And you imprinted. I see. I want to cuddle my girlfriend right now. Me too. Thighs are heavenly. That's what people call erect nips. High beams? I once had a girl, because I was flirting with her, and she was like, oh no, I won't let anyone touch my twin peaks. What about back dimples? I don't think I've ever thought about back dimples before in my life. I hate my hip dips. I've been doing some workouts to grow out my side butt and make my hips look a little rounder. Ooh. What's a back dimple? Back? I need to Google this. Not me being conscious over sizes when you're like, oh my god, Kason, oh my god, Yanners, cat girl, big booba. Yeah, I love girls of all sizes, silly. Back dimples is where I put my thumbs as I hit it from behind. What the fuck? Like a... That's how your girlfriend knows it's you. Yeah, send it in. We got 4 hours. It's like when you want to unlock your phone. What the hell are back dimples? Oh, these things. They're like right under the spine, above the ass. Huh, I've never thought about these before. Let me just cry from the Overwatch 2 hotbox changes. Hitbox. Yeah, very unfortunate that they've made Hanzo like... His arrows are fucking massive now. That's cool. So sexy. I don't think I've ever thought of a girl's back dimples before. It's been quite a while. It's been like a year. Yeah, it's been a year since I've last had any action, so. Overwatch characters smoke drugs. I don't have back dimples, but I have a little divot on the left side of my pelvis that connects my thighs to the fun zone. Oh. Right. How do I click like or okay, that's that's doing something else. Chatto. Urban Dictionary top definition. Back dimples are a sign of sexual beauty. They're genetic, but also common in athletes. Sexy as hell. You know what? I don't know what they're called, but that area beneath the belly between the legs. Oh, like the little fanny pack? I heard that that's extra room for the womb. It's very sexy. I don't know what that is too, but... How do I tell somebody that I'm just not into them? Now that's a rough one. What do you say, guys? That's a pretty rough one, right? Yeah. Well, in my experience, gentle and firm is the best way to do it. Over-explaining why you don't like someone can really hit it home. If they're very persistent, listing down the reasons why specifically you two won't work out will usually work if the person is like rational, you know? I was very interested in this lady. I met her online when I was in high school. She was an older woman. And, you know, she just kind of kept messaging me over the years, and we were fast friends. And I developed, and you know, she was a very pretty lady, so I developed a sort of like crush on her, you know, especially because I was like the younger guy, and she was the mysterious older woman in my life, you know. I don't talk to her anymore, but there was this point, thank you so much, there was this point in time where she got really lonely and she asked me if I was always gonna be there for her. And I said, maybe we should start dating. And you only missed one question and some hijinks, it's okay. And she said, I don't think that'll work out, Saint. And I was like, why? And she said, well, our political beliefs are very different. How many children do you want? And I was like, oh, maybe like 3. She was like, I want 7 children, and I want to homeschool every single one of them. And I was like, okay. I see. And then she was like, well, of course I'm going to pass on my beliefs to my children. And I was like, what exactly are your beliefs? And she was like, hi Mochi. Hi, rice, bread, hello. Oof. And she was like, well, I don't know, but are you familiar with the Big J? It's a conspiracy theory. Well, it's a theory that all the companies in the world have a powerful Jewish person behind them. Yeah, exactly. Turns out, she might be a neo-Nazi? So, yeah, that worked. How to tell someone you're not into them? List out all the reasons why it would never work out and how it would be absolutely disastrous. You don't want to raise like a little Nazi camp. 7 homeschooled Nazi children. Oh boy, she might, big might. Don't leave room for misinterpretation. Like, don't say I'm not ready, because that means maybe in the future. Correct. Making tons of children for the nation is a huge part of most fascistic society. See Imperial Japan, Fascist Italy, Mustache Fanatic Germany. Oh. It's not even because they like kids, it's because the women want a badge of honor from Mother Nature. Oh, really? I thought she just wanted, like, a big family. I didn't know that was a Nazi dog whistle. Wow. I really lucked out, because that was before all of my character development, when I was, you know, before I was like, no, don't think with your dick. That was pure think with your dick, Saint. And it's amazing that I didn't go for that. Because she was really pretty. She then told me, because over the course of knowing her, I was a minor for like some of it. And then, you know, as I grew up knowing her, she became more open about like her sexualness. And she was always like, no, I'm an innocent church girl. I'm an innocent church girl. I would never do such things, Saint. But then, the last time I talked to her, maybe like a year ago, she was like, oh yeah, back then I was super degenerate. I had a online thing. I had like an online thing where this old man would like sext me and send me money. And it was super hot. He was like 50. And I was like, bro, I was right there. But I'm glad she didn't, because I'm pretty sure that would have fucked me up. I think she's like, she might be like 6 or 7 years older than me. So when I was 16, she might have been like 20, 21, I think. Around abouts. Wow, I'm really glad I got out of that. I'm thinking about it. Maybe that was a close call. Maybe that was a close shave, actually. Imperial Japan wanted to interbreed with Korean women to better their genes. Wow, did not expect to read that today. You should have befriended me sooner. I'm a sniffer of dog whistles. What's 16 plus 6? $22. Because 6 plus 6 is 12. Yay, I can do grade school math. Just, come on, give me a little bone here. Thanks, guys, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Just kind of silly like that. Ooh, ooh. I love this thing! Oh my god, I love it! This is so fucking awesome. I love this fucking thing. Jay, dude, is that dude? What's up? We got a special guest in the audience. Welcome, Jay, dude, is that dude? Okay, very tepid applause, everyone. Come on, a little bit more. Okay, that's even less now. Cool. How you doing? It's Phil my ass here. It's Phil my ass! Guys, it's Phil my ass! Hello, welcome. So yeah, TLDR, how do you tell someone that you're not into them? Give them a laundry list of reasons why being together would lead to disaster. Politics came up? I missed the one thing that would apply to me. Yeah, I almost dated a girl who was a neo-Nazi. I'm sorry for being a downer. Don't worry. Just know those 7 kids and homeschooling thing is coming from something deeper and evil. That's... I didn't know. I never would have known. What if they cry? I don't think there's a thing for that. I don't... Excuse me. I am still sick, by the way. So, I want you to appreciate the lengths I've gone to. Because I am still sick. So, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I took like 6 pills before this, so... Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Ooh, this is the story. I'm so thankful I can go on tangents in your community. Yeah, it's because you're used to hanging out with people who don't like you. We love you, Bloopy. I used to know a fascist and a communist who dated. The communist was my cult leader. What? What are you fucking... What? What the hell are you saying? Okay, fuck this shit. Explain. Explain what you just said. Just now. Yeah, those couples are common. Explain, explain. I know a bunch of couples like that. Yeah, a Nazi and a communist. In a cult. Everyone, let's listen in. The former is literally the antithesis of the latter. Have they read any literature, or do they just like aesthetic flags? That's very romantic. The woman thinks she's fixing him. He thinks he's conquering her. I think they both love dictators. Okay, I'll stop with this soundboard. I mean, live studio audience. The cult thing crapped out because the leader figured out she liked fascism better. Uh-huh. Okay, anyway, let's move on to a story. 1 hour ago. So this is just a story. Me and this guy dated for a couple months. He was super protective. He always wanted to know what I was doing, even when I was alone or with my friends, even my family. My friends said I should break up with him. I didn't want to at first because he was my first boyfriend. But I did. He showed up to my house the next day and threatened to kill my cat because I broke up with him. Luckily, my uncle was upstairs fixing my brother's TV, and he came downstairs when he heard my ex yelling. He drove my ex out the house by shaking his power drill around. Lumfow. So yeah, that's my story of my crazy ex. Now he dates a girl we think he does drugs. Oh, now he dates a girl we think does drugs. Are you sure your ex didn't do drugs? My god. Oh boy, killing the cat. At least he didn't threaten to kill you, right? That's a step. That's kind of a leap. I'm glad he didn't threaten to kill someone. He threatened to kill an animal. Still fucked up, but, you know. It shows he was kind of normal. Never mind. No. What the fuck am I saying? He's insane. What's this world we live in? It's so colorful. It's so lovely. There's so many types of people in the world. Glass half full? You're right. Killing the animals worse as you put the blame on something that did nothing. It ain't normal to threaten people with the death of a loved one. Okay, fine, you got me. Killing the cat is a red flag. I get it. Yeah. Well, thank God your uncle came and drove him out like a demon, shaking his power drill around. What a sight that must have been. My god. That seems like a scene from a sitcom or something. Like, that's like a Family Guy cutaway gag. I've never done anything like this, I don't think. Have you ever done anything to fuck with an ex of yours? I think the closest thing to me directly fucking with an ex was, last year when I was dating the whore. She who shall not be named. She was really against me flirting with people. And, well, fair. She was really against the dating, stream that I was going to do. But, like, that's content, you know? It's different. It's my job. But she was really against it, and I get it, you know? If Fish didn't want me to do anything like that, I probably wouldn't do this. Is this the one that hated me? Yes, it's the one that hated you. Yeah. She was angry and jealous of you. And she hates Pup, yeah. Dating stream is still one of the top productions. Thank you so much. She was so against that. She was so angry that I was so excited for it. Because it sounded like a great idea. You know? And... did she hate me? No, I don't think she knew you existed. Saint, date me. I love all your friends. So yeah, when we broke up, because, you know, she hated everyone she knew about, bro. Hey, finger my ass, welcome. Yeah, she hated everyone here, she hated being here, and she would message me being like, I hate being at your streams, they make me feel like shit. So, wonder if she said anything about me. No, she loved you because you drew her. Chris too humble. I can't imagine someone hating a bunch of people. She just really didn't like it here. Because everyone was like very sweet to me. That was before, because Fish is my first public relationship. But before that, I guess we were, I guess we were more flirty with each other or something. I don't know if anything's changed, but she really didn't like it here. If she hated your streams, why'd she watch them? Because she was obsessed with me. That's why. I'm glad she didn't like me. Anyway, when we broke up, because, you know, she found out I was 3 inches smaller than what she imagined, and she was like, I hate that. So she broke up with me, and then as a direct retort, I immediately, like the day after, announced the dating stream was gonna happen. And it was one of my favorite streams I've ever done. That's a very weird trend with a lot of VTuber communities. You have people dating or close friends with the streamer who feel nothing but contempt for everyone in the community. They only want to flaunt their proximity to the streamer. Their proximity to the streamer. That's such a good point. That's true. I still think it's one of the top 3 VODs. Thank you. I plan to make a playlist of like event VODs. I don't know why I haven't done that. Not the only relationship to end because of 3 inches. Good one. I flaunt my proximity. I wonder if I wasn't dating Fish, if I would have like a bunch of girls here who like had a proxy war and hated each other. I wouldn't have liked that. I'm glad things fell in place the way they did. Because now it can just be normal. You can see it in how they mod, police, interact, talk to the streamer, how they act in community nights. You can always see it. People think I'm being over-analytical and judgy, but I see it. No, you're right. Could probably edit that one down, just cut out any dead air you don't like. I feel like the dead air adds to it, because they're dates, you know? So if it's awkward, you feel it. Fish is the United Nations. I'm so happy you found her. It was truly out of nowhere. Because I stopped looking after my last fling last year. The last time I had sex, I was kind of coerced into it. And kind of after that, shit was just like, I don't want to deal with girls anymore. And then I did Duolingo and she came out of nowhere, you know? Sex still scares me, by the way. The thought of sex still frightens me. I still don't want to do it. Why am I like this? But yeah, very glad things fell into place the way they did. Almost feels like a reward for all the bullshit I've been through. Saint, you got arthritis. For what? Why? I think it's normal to be scared of possible repercussions. Which is why you guys didn't consummate. Quagga, that was a secret! Now everyone knows! You could say you really didn't have to fish for fish. Yeah. Wow, almost an hour late. I forgot this was happening. Hey, Rachel. Almost an hour? Oh, cool. Maybe I can take my time after all. We've only talked about like 3 of these marshmallows. The age-old thing I always hear, it happened when I wasn't expecting it. It's age-old because it happens, I guess. Indo-internet sucks. Oh no. That fish was a gift granted to you for patience and good behavior by Poseidon. Let's see what's next. Here's my entry for Lonely Hearts Club stream. I have 2 boyfriends. Is this a new person who is polyamorous? This is like the 4th polyamorous guy with 2 boyfriends who's coming here. Congratulations. Congratulations. Oh god, oh, the moose really likes that one. Ow. Poly people, how does that work? From the poly person that I've had here, they were like, well, me and my longtime boyfriend met another guy and he was so cute that we just both fell in love with him. Y'all need to show some restraint, leave some for the rest of us. Okay. I have 2 boyfriends and I love them both deeply. The problem I come to you with is this. One of my boyfriends likes to feast on my flesh and blood through bites and licking wounds. Okay. I've asked about this before. Really? But all he has been able to come up with is the idea that by doing this, it would bring us closer. Overall, is it cannibalism, but lovingly? Note, I don't really mind even if it is not my cup of tea. He's just so cute, I can't tell him no. Yeah, does he like garlic bread? It's the one Timothée Chalamet movie. I'll never understand it. It's really hard for me to like one person. That just made me... Maybe you're just like aromantic. Like Jaden Animations. Not the worst kink. I suppose this person likes to eat their flesh and blood. Like the body of Christ. Okay. Okay, let's think about this. Is it cannibalism or just a kink? Because if he says it brings us together closer, not because I'm hungry, want food, then perhaps it's... I'm here now and I would say a bit of both. It's weird I can imagine someone whose online persona fits this perfectly. Nobody ever thinks I need me a cookie cutter BF Lamau. Her DNA's in his system, getting pretty close there. Her? It might be a girl, yeah, you're right. It might be a woman. Is it technically that though? Maybe? If the guy is hungry, and he's like, I'm so hungry, I wish to feast upon your flesh and blood, that's cannibalism. But if it's, I want to eat you, because it brings us closer together emotionally, that just might be like... That just might be a kink, you know? Either way, it is technically. I guess technically because you're consuming it. But I'm leaning more towards kink than actual cannibal here. Very slippery slope. Extremely slippery slope. So babe, hear me out. I have this thing. I want to eat you, but not like how you're thinking. There's a difference between eating and straight up eating. Feast on flesh. I wonder if it's like, just like nibbling, because that's kind of cute, you know, nibbling on someone. Licking wounds, very unsanitary, horrible. You can get those infected. Don't do that. But I guess how else would you do it? I definitely chose one hell of a time to join the stream. It's basically a blood pact, but a hickey. Okay, so it's more of a, it's not a cannibalism thing. It's good that you consent to it as well. But, don't leave him alone in a room with like a small dog, just in case. Also, make sure he likes garlic bread. Why not try out the zoo lion technique? Feed food first so the snack treats are enough, but they're full enough to not consume the zookeeper. Hope his last name isn't Hammer. Oh boy. That was a weird one, but thank you so much for your lovely, lovely suggestion. I'm feeling a little dizzy. Give me a second. Oh. Whew. I'm starting to feel a numbness creep up to my limbs. Okay. I may have a confession. Is this fucking you, Ball? Do you have the cute boyfriend who feasts upon your flesh? So boyfriend who might eat you or boyfriend who might kill your cat? Maybe eat you. Never mind, kill my cat. What's in your wine? Is it perhaps blood? It's a Merlot. 2004 Italian Pomodoro. I have 7 minutes to get a Valentine. Quickly, someone speed date that person. I'll have to say he follows New World native religion. What? So eating flesh is a spiritual thing for him? Then wouldn't that make it mean more? If it's like spiritual to him? Dating speedrun cheatless percent. Okay. Next question. The fastest speed dating I've seen. Congrats, Pog and Lunatic. Yay! Congrats. Ooh, they're dating, everybody. Ow! Woo, spicy. Oh, so cute. Yeah, so funny. Okay. I really like someone who has a boyfriend already. Spicy. I thought I'd give up on her, but there was a time when we had a project together. Post-project trip, we exchanged letters for New Year, us and 3 people, and she wrote me a very nice letter. I had a hard time not spilling what I feel. Some few weeks after, mid-conversation, she whispered to me when we recalled the letters that she wrote my letter first out of everyone else's and took the longest for her to finish. I'm moving out of this mid-year, so I don't know if I should confess or keep things in. Everyone around us knows she has an SO, but from what she tells us, he seems to be cold, black cat type guy, which feels off, because she seems to enjoy it when I get passionate about books and coffee, and becomes really chipper enthusiastic. I don't know what to do. Okay. First, just because the boyfriend is a black cat doesn't, mean he's a bad boyfriend. Clearly she enjoys it. She enjoys seeing you hype up, your favorite books and movies and coffee because she's your friend and she clearly cares about you. And here's something that I wish I knew more. And yeah, the black cat boyfriend is usually just more passionate, privately. So you don't know that. You don't know what they're like together alone. Doesn't feel right if she hasn't broken up with him, even if she didn't like him. That's true. Thank you for getting your burgers. Handler isn't here yet, but he was like, I hope I don't fall asleep. I think he might have fallen asleep. Anyway, this is weird. If the only sign that she's in a quote-unquote bad relationship is that he's... Oh, hello, you're here. Is he's kind of odd because he's cold and a black cat. That's not a good sign. And if she's openly happy, that means she is happy. So... you don't have a leg to stand on here, friend. Why'd she tease him telling, hey, I lovingly wrote your letter, by the way, like that? I think he's reading too much into it. Clearly, she sees him as a best friend. Clearly. Because as a woman, I've heard it's very difficult to have friends of different genders. Because you don't know if they actually like you as a person or if they just want to fuck you. Right? Hi, darling, did you get me chocolate? You can't call me that in front of everyone. I wish I learned this sooner in my life. But confessing is bad. Don't do it. It's bad. Don't fucking do it. It never ends well. I think I act pretty differently to my girl than with the boys. It totally is. Women, in my personal experience, are more intimate and very touchy-feely with each other. Whereas if a girl had to befriend a guy, she's compelled to look like one of the boys without looking flirtatious. You still a little sick? I still am sick, yeah. So, please praise me for putting in the effort. Yeah, don't fucking confess. As a woman, yeah, he might be reading too much into it. Absolutely, he's reading too much into it. What you should do is approach the person and be like, hi, so we've been friends for a while, and I'm afraid I'm developing romantic feelings for you, and I wanted to tell you before things went crazy, what do you think should happen next? And yeah, you're technically confessing, but there's a difference between, hey, we need to talk about this, and you holding it in for so long that eventually you like plan it in your head. Obviously she doesn't know it's gonna happen, and then you just explode out one day, and then you're just like, I love you, please Get with me, take me, I am in love with you. There's a difference between those two things. I'm so proud of you for being here, even if you're sick, baby. You're doing so good. Mommy. Where's mommy? That's when they start the polyamorous relationship. I cannot imagine what it is like being a woman and having to vet every single person you meet, and like you can't be sure if they like you or just want to fuck you. That must be so depressing. I can't imagine what that's like. And so yeah, guy, if you're watching me right now, I'm sorry to say it's not gonna happen, my dude. Even if they broke up, I feel like she just sees you as a best friend. Because of this part in the middle here. Mid-conversation, she whispered that she took the longest to write yours and thought about you first. I don't think that's teasing. I think that's her showing that, hey, you're my best friend and I love you. That's what she's saying. But I don't love you because I want to suck your dick. It feels like a tightrope act being a girl and befriending guys because of the patriarchal standard expectations that a guy and girl pair of friends are bound to breed. Hey girls, did you vibe check Saint? Vibe check. So yeah, I don't think this is healthy to think about. I'm sorry, guy, but you gotta give it up. Being a girl and feel that every male friend wants to fuck you, it's awful. I bet. Yeah. I don't know if you should bring it up to her. What do you think? Do you think you should bring it up to her? In the way I said. Of, hey, I don't think we should... I feel this way, and I don't know what to do about it, and I really don't want to ruin this, what we have. No? You think he should just bury it? Just deal? Swallow your feelings and move on, pal. Well, you heard it here. Sorry, buddy, if you're watching. Think you just gotta you just gotta get on with your life, because yeah, we feel bad for you. This sucks that you had to do this, but she's in a very happy relationship, and even if you think the guy is weird because he's cold, he's probably not like that in private. If you're moving away anyway, you'll never get to act on those emotions. If that's what you're not supposed to do, I fucked up. Well, I mean, the only reason I know this is because I fucked up in the past, and I've learned, you know? I think I found an oasis to where I find if I become myself enough, guys start backing away. I notice if I'm more quiet, I only show a little bit of my actual personality, they're more likely to be into me. That's kind of sad. But, well... there's definitely guys out there who will be into you from the start, Bloopy, so... Swallowing feelings leads to bad explodes later. Moving out this mid-year. If you're well, fucking the internet exists. Just because they're far away from each other doesn't mean they can't talk. That means they're possibly never gonna talk again. If you actually care about this girl, and you actually love her, and you care about what she thinks, because she clearly cares a lot about you, swallow it. Swallow these feelings, move on, find someone else, and keep being friends with her. And if you can't do that, maybe you didn't love her after all. It's kind of harsh, but that's how I feel about it. Bloop seems like a catch, the fuck? Well, you know some guys. Long-distance relationships don't tend to work out. Remember that one video game where we all cried? I disagree with this approach of burying emotion. I would say what you feel, but if you feel yourself going further, you should just explore, in my opinion, you truly love something when you can let it go. I love you. I love you so much, but I know we can't do anything about it. and this isn't gonna go anywhere. And I just wanted to tell you so I could let go of it. And I'm not expecting anything, and please don't tell all of our other friends. But I've loved you from the moment I met you. And it can't be. And that's that. Sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. I could not help it. The button was right there. Okay. 2 approaches. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You asshole. 2 approaches. Swallow it and move on, or tell her and then move on. But know that things are gonna be kind of different if they're not, you know, if you and her aren't mature enough to recognize the fact that this romantic thing happened and then go past it. It might not work out. So there's the risk of that. If you judge her to be mature enough to take that in stride, and she's like, thank you for telling me, I care about you a lot, I'm sorry it had to be this way, but I'm glad we can keep being friends, then okay, tell her. I will oppose burying emotions since that can lead to so much more long-term damage. Okay. I once confessed to a girl in high school the day before she moved. I don't regret it. But you would have regretted it if you didn't confess. That's what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, if you're moving away anyway. But just make sure that's the end of it, okay? If we're being serious, if you're serious about this, make sure that's the end of it and you never bring it up again. Confessing is selfish. She's happy and it can end happily. I didn't confess back in high school and I have no regrets him never knowing. Well, we got a whole slew of different opinions here. Why risk the bad ending? I do agree that confessing is selfish, because it kind of gives the public proposal sort of feeling, you know? Saint's a date doctor? When have I not been? Honestly. I've never had a girlfriend, and that's probably why, because I've never confessed. That being said, I don't regret never confessing. A lot of people I've liked were ones I was friends with. I still wonder what could have happened, but I'm glad I never asked. Maybe you're afraid of getting hurt, that's why you're glad. Everyone deserves to be a little selfish and have no regrets. That's also true. It depends on the person. I say work your way through your own feelings, don't try to project or manifest that this girl will be into you, and start off from there. Should you? Will it be worth it? Is it better to focus on the positives of that girl liking her boyfriend? Because yeah, if the only thing you have to go off of is, he seems to be cold, then that's not a lot to go on. Well, if you're here, you've seen all these opinions. So, pick and choose, buddy. Pick your poison. Blaze of glory, or you gonna keep her in the dark, keep her happy? Because even if you tell her, there's always that risk of her being like, maybe I shouldn't do this anymore. Maybe I shouldn't say this because he might take it the wrong way. We're all scared of being hurt. My point's that I'm glad I was able to keep those friendships rather than soil them by bringing romance into that. High-key, you should learn more about the guy before you make a decision. Decide why she likes him. I don't know if that's here or there. It's honestly just like, she has a boyfriend, period. It doesn't matter if he's like not as passionate as you, she's still happy. And then you become more like him. One of my least favorite songs is Treat You Better by Shawn Mendes. Treat You Better? Why? Treat you... Oh, is it because he's like, I'll treat you better than your girlfriend? That kind of... Than your boyfriend? I can come off as cold to others too. I almost disagree, because it sounds entitled to try to get to know the person only to make sure you have wiggle room for a relationship, and not because you want to strengthen the bonds of your friend. That's the nightmare scenario TikTok girls vent about when it comes to ex-best friends. That sucks. That sucks. Sorry, I keep having to mute. I keep having to cough, and I don't want to ruin the VOD with all my sick noises. I might be biased since I have always been a people pleaser, and now I'm healed from that, so I might be a little twisted. Hi, Vane. I'm glad he said confessed instead of ask out. Wait, is that Fish? Yeah, that's... Fish is here. Happy Valentine's Day, Vane. What would you do? By the way, this is perfect. Vane, you have a boyfriend. What would you do if your male best friend came up to you and was like, I'm in love with you, and I don't expect anything to happen, but I've been in love with you? What would you do? Would that ruin things for you? Dip the fuck out of there. This is a best friend that you've known for years and you really, really love them platonically. You would just, like, get out of there? It would ruin the whole thing for you? I've been in that position before. Really? And what did you do? This is good, we have live advice. They don't get over it. Is that so? Restful Rogue! Oh my god, it's covered. I'm so sorry. Hi, it's nice to see you. Let me put the shit on. Thanks for the raid. Happy Valentine's Day. Welcome to the St. Polaris channel's Lonely Hearts Club. Romance advice and other bad ideas. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the shout out. I ended up blocking him because he kept telling me he loved me every month or so, and he would constantly complain that he wanted to be loved the way I love my boyfriend. Ooh, that fucking sucks. Ah, that hurts. That hurts to listen to. Ooh. I can make someone not have a lonely heart. What were you guys doing? If it was me, I would make myself clear, encourage that my friend and my zaddy know each other more anytime I'm around. Just to ensure no one makes an enemy out of the other. Again, I'm being optimistic and haven't gone through that yet. Well, we've seen what Vane has gone through. There's a possibility that you obsess over her. So... it really is pick your poison. Just make sure to keep her interests at heart, okay? If you actually love this girl, that's something you would do. Anytime we'd hang out, he would say after that he knew that I thought of it as a hangout, but he acted like it was a date and liked it, and that's when I noped out. Just being another bunny fanboy flesh tuber playing League. I see. This is why I don't date men. That's so rough. Fuck me. Oh, fuck me, that's rough. Oh, fuck me, fuck me. Definitely. Guy, if you're watching, sorry to say, this isn't going to go anywhere. So, think of her first. Move accordingly. Keep everyone's opinions here today in mind. Okay? Okay. That was a rough one. My god. Excuse me, sorry, I'm still sick. I'll say it depends on how mature the individuals are. That's true. That's very true. It does depend on that. Move accordingly and do not act while she's dating someone. Sorry, just doing my daily Gordon Ramsay impression. Not even for months after a breakup. If something happens, it'll happen. Don't push it. Yeah, but don't... Let's not give this guy that hope. Because there's always, you know, guys get drunk on hope. They're like, there's a chance, there might be a chance. I've been there. Yeah, obviously, I've been there. Don't do that. Next. I desperately want a relationship, yet I'm too afraid since I don't like getting intimate, asexual. And my partners, that's a must. And many partners, that's a must. I appreciate compliments, but they make me uncomfortable. Unsure how to proceed. Okay, well, first of all, there's a difference between wanting someone because you're lonely and wanting someone because you like them. There's a difference between that. I'm gonna grab some food. Thank you. Don't forget your daily burgers, everybody. Okay, for example, you fall in love with someone.
Nice balls, bro. Splendid smell with just the right amount of sweat.
Thank you so much. Rodri Gonzal. Hi, nice to meet you. Howdy. I don't think you should get in a relationship just because you're lonely. That'll end badly. Every single time. If you want to date just because you're lonely, you'll go for the first non-hypersexual your way, and that'll be the only bar they'll need to cross. Yeah, she's right. Loop's right. As for the asexual part, I've never been that. And, okay. I said that I was scared of sex. However, I still get horny, and I still have the idea of fucking in my head. But when it comes down to actually doing it, it freaks me out. So, it's not like I can't fulfill someone that way, it's just, I would rather not. So, in my experience, I've found that doing that, like, being open about not wanting to do sex first, kind of gives you more credibility as a guy. Just don't go in easy. If this is a guy, congratulations. More women will trust you. If this is a girl, I am so sorry. This is going to be harder for you. Pure question, are asexuals abstaining sex because of it, or do they still engage in them, or for convenience, do they date fellow asexuals who have the same needs? I have no idea. Do we have any asexuals in here? Asexuals can like lewd things, but I say it depends on the flavor. I could never put my laundry out like this. Saint, you're so trusting of the audience. Ace arrows are an umbrella of people. I can answer. Okay. Please help our friend here. It really depends. I guess I mean, BoJack Horseman made a joke of it, where one of the characters makes an asexual dating app, and they only find one other person who happens to be their soulmate, because it's the only other asexual person in LA. So it's a joke on how rare they are. I've heard an ace say they'd fuck to please their partner, but it's basically like any other job. That's my answer, sorry, but it can depend. It can be very different, okay? Todd was canonically ace. Yeah, Todd, yeah. Unsure how to proceed? If I were in your shoes, I would be unsure too, because this is something I have very little experience in, because I've always been very sexual all my life. I grew up very sexual, which is why I'm fucked up. But coming from someone who's like scared of sex, if your partner loves you, they'll respect that. Todd Ingram? No, Todd from BoJack Horseman. If you love someone, they'll respect that. I've told Fish that I can't do it because I'm scared, and she was like, that's fine. And that was the end of it. And I'm so apologetic all the time about it, and she's like, dude, it's no big deal. But I guess that's, you know, you're gonna have to be willing to be hurt. Even if they're really into sex. If they love you, they're gonna hold it in. But you're going to have to risk being hurt. Because being open means being vulnerable. And being out there in the dating scene, it's like a fucking war zone. You are gonna get shot from different directions, and you are gonna get hurt. So, don't be afraid, because it's part of it. That's how you grow. I feel like I'm likely ace, so let me give advice. I was afraid of intimacy with my current partner for a while. It's scary being that vulnerable. But sadly, only way to break down those walls of fear is to try and be intimate and vulnerable with someone. Yeah. You have to try and do it before you decide it's scary. That's kind of the catch-22 that asexuals have to face here. I'd be the crazy one to say if you don't give me or come, I'll think you don't love me. I say, although no one is entitled to that information, to understand how some of their flirtations and comments come across you, and let them know where you stand. You may not catch a zaddy mama that way, but you'll see who your true friends are. Place his hand out. Give Coom. Coom, please, Uwu. So, it seems that you must put yourself out there, friend. I'm sorry to say, but you're gonna have to risk getting hurt to do this. You're gonna have to risk getting vulnerable. You have to expose yourself to the fear which grips you so. I'm sorry, but that's the only way to proceed. There is no other way. Do or do not, there is no try. Good luck. We're all rooting for you. It's a live studio audience, correct. Sounds annoying, I won't bother. Well, this guy clearly is lonely. I made a toasty sandwich and the cheese pull was stretchy. Ooh. Don't ever feel the need to undermine or underplay who you are as a person. Asexuality is a sexual orientation, not some inhibitor to find romance. Just remember that. You're gonna find someone else who accommodates you. Don't worry, as you are. Yes, you'll have to shave away parts of yourself for any relationship. That's just how it works, so two puzzle pieces fit perfectly. And that's normal, and that's nothing to be scared of. It's a beautiful thing. I have to shave? You do have to shave. Yes. Shave what exactly? Your cock and balls! Thank you, thank you, thank you. There are things that don't need to be chipped away. Don't overcompromise. Well, yeah. But, like, compromise is part of it. Relationships are a process of teaching the partner how to love you, and the vice versa is true. I broke up with my girlfriend when I was 16 on Valentine's and I still feel bad. Oh, on Valentine's, you monster. Doesn't asexual mean no orientation? I don't know, actually. That is their orientation. Okay. Next question. How could I get positive Riz? This is a toughie. Are you born with this? Do you think a person is born with this? Don't be chuggy. I don't think a person is born with positive Riz. Surely you can, but you can learn it. How do I know? Because I used to have negative Riz. I know. I know. I know. I used to have negative Riz. Simply put all your points into charisma. And that's all you need. Yeah. This is a true story. Yeah. Okay, seriously? If you want to charm people, you have to lie. No one's perfect. Put on that mask and dance. Dance. I'm no Rizzler from the Aslum, but I find Riz mainly stems from being able to read the person. Yeah, you read and act accordingly, so you lie. I don't care if someone dislikes me, I'm not lying. Fair? But you have to sugarcoat the things you say. You have to be charismatic enough to let shit slide. And even if you don't do that, you have to be smooth enough to smooth things over. I had sexy time with someone's girlfriend and they broke up over it. It was okay because I had sexy time with the boyfriend a couple months later. Wow. Arkham brain rot is affected Bloop real bad. I poured all my points into aggression. The point of Riz, Then again, is the point to Riz everyone up, or just people you think you'd match together? Look, you have to lie, but you have to lie just enough that it comes off real. Which means sprinkling in truth. I'm sorry, but that's what Riz is. Self-confidence. If someone comes... Look, I have girls come in here. I have female friends who come in here. Like Rachel. Big Daddy Rachel. Big titty South African streamer. She comes in here and she's like, "Hi, Saint." And I'm like, "Hey, mommy." And she's like, "Oh my god." I don't know how to teach that. I'm sorry. My coworkers say I supposedly have Riz. I think it's just people pleasing. Well, Chris, the girls in the Discord think you're pretty charming. So it might just be people pleasing. Lies with sprinkles of truth is the opposite of what Mr. Krabs taught me. I'm so glad you rizzed me up with so many lies of fun facts, then you tell me it's a lie after. Krizzler! See? Mochi likes you. She just turned 18, Chris. Congratulations. Hey Lychee, welcome back. We were just talking about how someone can get Riz, and I personally don't think it's something... I feel like half of it is you're born with it, and half of it is you learn it. I can message now, yeah. I assume we're all invited to the wedding. Put all your points into charisma. Be confident, but don't be pushy. People with Riz aren't pushy. Remember that. You have to make sure people are comfortable with the things you're saying. And maintaining that balance is what's important. Because if you don't maintain that balance, you come off as, yeah, girls love me. Yeah, girls fucking love me. By the way, Lychee, you have a boyfriend, don't you? We had a question earlier. Someone was like, I'm in love with someone who has a boyfriend. How do I confess to her? Should I tell her? Had? Oh. Well, I'm sorry for your loss. Happy Valentine's Day. But also, if you still had a boyfriend, if your best friend confessed to you, what would you do about that? Would that be okay? What would you move on with your life, or would that end the relationship? What do you think? We had someone else come in earlier and she was like, no, I've had that happen to me before. It ruins it completely. Good fart also. I'm not so sure. Okay. Well, it's okay. I think it's inappropriate. I also lean towards don't tell her. If you actually think, if you actually are in love with this person and you don't want to ruin her happiness, I think you should bury it. Yeah. That's just me, but why are you here, To listen to me. I don't know how to teach that shit. I don't know how to teach Riz. I'm sorry. Maybe I was born with it. I wasn't. How did I learn? I wasn't born with it, no. In high school, I confessed to a girl. I gave her a letter. I knelt down in front of her, grabbed her hand, kissed it, and said, "Oh, you beautiful creature." That's negative Riz! So, where did I learn? When did this power awaken within me? The timing. Saint, what is it about you that attracts trans and poly folk? I don't know. I'm like a moth to the flame. I believe that's what is known as cringe. Yeah. Listen to Andrew Tate and do the opposite. That's pretty good advice. I had pretty privilege, and now I have no personality. That's very unfortunate. I had to make myself hot. Okay, well, how can I get positive Riz? Short answer? Yeah, watch Andrew Tate. Do the opposite of what that fucker's saying. I don't know why I'm here. I have to wake up early. Obviously because you're entranced by me. You have to smoke cigars and be bald and escape the Matrix. No hair, no opinion. I'm ugly as shit. Oh, come on. Building confidence in your social interactions is a lot of practice in the field. Practice is what you need. Riz is stored in your hair. That's kind of true. I remember on days where my hair wouldn't cooperate, I would feel really shitty. But on days where my hair is like perfect, I'm suddenly like, I'm perfect. My confidence is 100%. Don't smoke, grow long hair, cuddle with femboys on VR chat. Oh my god. Thank you for getting the burger. Don't forget your daily burgers. Confidence boost plus 20 after slick haircut. Absolutely. Buy yourself some new dreads. Threads, I mean. Not dreads. Very slippery slope with the dreads. Okay, next. Should I let a future future partner know about my odd hobbies? Okay, so the only reason you would say this is if your hobby is like, oh, I love making SOF videos where I come on figurines and post them on, post them on, on gay websites. Yes, you should let your partner know about your hobbies, obviously, because they're gonna find out, and the hobbies are a big part of you. And if it's so weird that you don't want to tell anyone, slippery slope into dangerous territory there. Make sure you're not doing anything illegal. Hate how I gave a question but I forgot to send it. Well, you can send it now. It's fine. Odd versus perverse. Like, what's a hobby that's odd enough to not want to share, but not illegal and perverse? I really like collecting stamps. I have a metal detector. I go out and I make metal detecting videos for TikTok. My hobby is making cocaine. Give me a second, I'm getting dizzy. Is it normal for someone to tell you... Okay, I'll answer you. Let me pin this. Can someone pin Rachel's question? Actually, can you send... Rachel, can you send it in the marshmallow? That would be better. Collecting dead bugs. Okay, that is odd. But if it's like framing them and then naming them, that people do that. Not in an organized way, just in a drawer. Okay, that's weird. Does this person have a hobby like mine and is trying to collect calico critters to recreate the Sylvanian family's village? That is so niche. Oh my god. It's not illegal, it's not perverse. It's just odd. If your partner loves you enough, they're gonna accept you. Even if you collect dead bugs in a drawer. And just that, and nothing else. But if it's a fetish, maybe keep it to yourself until you're like 5 years in, you know? My hobby's collecting used napkins that remind me of people I know. Fuck me. That's horrifying. I don't think I could accept someone who collects dead bugs in a drawer. Okay, but what if it was Amy Adams? If Amy Adams was like, Saint, I'm in love with you, and also I collect dead bugs. I would be like, okay, Amy Adams, that's okay. Who is Amy Adams? Fucking Amy Adams. Amy Adams as Amelia Earhart. She's not a fucking comedian. She's a movie star. She's super cute. Oh, you can't see it from here. Anyway, I love her. I was thinking of Amy Schumer. Ew, what the fuck? You thought I liked Amy Schumer? Yeah, she's... For some reason, Amy Adams' portrayal of Amelia Earhart in Night of the Museum 2 is the sexiest. It's the most turned on I've ever been. I've never seen her. You've seen her. She is in everything. Okay. That princess from Enchanted. Yes. How does she know he loves her? How do you know he's yours? How does she know that you love her? Thank you for the drink, Gucci sucker. Do you ever have a joke in mind that you know you really shouldn't make, but you really want to? Of course. How do you show her you love her? How does everyone know this song? I watched Enchanted because I was in the hospital. Are you okay? Yeah, she's the main girl in Enchanted. It's iconic. It's fucking iconic. I haven't seen the sequel though. I feel like we all have weird hobbies. The Witch of Night. Hello, welcome in. God, do I have any hobbies? I like cooking. That's not odd. That's basic. Idina Menzel solo in the sequel. Oh, well, I mean, Idina Menzel. She's Adele Dazeem. She's the Wicked Witch of the West. Of course she would sing amazing. Odd hobbies, let them know. Odd fetishes, don't. Trust me, I know. Short and simple. If it's a fetish, don't let them know until like 3 years in. If it's a hobby, yeah, because they're gonna find out. Good luck, friend. My only hobby is baking. Jojo, I didn't know you baked. I hate that Disney's fandom refuses to give Enchanted its flowers for subverting all the romantic Disney tropes almost 10 years before Frozen. I used to play with Littlest Pet Shop toys till I was 13. Ooh. I got a girlfriend because we found out we had the same fetish. Congratulations. My girlfriend fell for me because I talked a lot and she likes the sound of my voice. How does she know he loves her? I swear I've told you. No, you haven't. No. I thought your only hobby was like playing Terraria and then replaying Terraria. Next question. I'll send some pictures of my baking later tomorrow. Yes, please. Oh, 4 minutes ago. This is Rachel's. Is it weird for someone to tell you they want to break up with their boyfriend and one of the reasons is they want to study forensic science? Oddly specific, she's interested in criminology. I'm trying to wrap my head around what was said. Someone told you that they want to break up with their boyfriend because they want to go into forensic science. So is it weird if the boyfriend breaks up with you because you have a niche interest? Is this a riddle? What's this even mean? I know, right? Okay, so that's essentially it. Yeah, the boyfriend wants to break up because the girlfriend wants to do something niche. Go ahead and break up with them. At that point, she's looking for an excuse. Oh, wait, no, I'm misunderstanding here. She wants to break up with a boyfriend, and one of the reasons is she wants to study criminology. Yeah, that's complete horseshit. That is looking for an excuse. That's complete horseshit. That makes no sense. She mentioned something about job security, whatever. She wants to break up because he likes forensic science, but she is interested in criminology. What the fuck? Okay, so they're both interested in criminology, but she wants to break up with him because he likes criminology? I think your friend should take a 3-year nap and then reconsider dating. Because this makes 0 sense. This makes 0 0 fucking sense. I thought it'd be easy to understand. It feels like a riddle, honestly. Either way, that's just looking for an excuse to break up with someone. So, is it weird? Yes. Should they break up? 100%. If your choice of college course is the thing that's gonna be the the deal breaker, you don't deserve to have someone love you. Hot take. I'm gonna take up business. Me too. That's a deal breaker, babe. Guess it's time to throw him out. Oh my god. Wait, I get it. Okay, you get it. You know why. Alright. Speak. Maybe they think forensic science ruins criminology. You know what? I'll just send you my thing on Marshmallow. Yeah, it's okay. I believe in the saying, love knows no bounds. Is there true love? If there is true love, then what you study or work doesn't matter. Exactly. She broke up with him already because she didn't like him, whatever. So what was the point, Rachel? I'm sorry, but what was the point, Rachel? She doesn't want more competition in her field, bruh. I needed answers. Well, yeah. I mean, clearly she was just looking for an excuse to break up, because what she said was complete horseshit. Yeah, that's complete horseshit. When someone says something like that to you, just break up, dude. You don't deserve to be in a relationship. This is new. How do you riz a top? By playing into it. And being the bottom that they've always been looking for. Easy. You're so big. Do you know how Fish rizzed me? It's because every time I would flirt with her, she'd go like... And that's it. Turns out that's all I wanted. Easy. Okay. We're almost at the 2-hour mark, and we've only answered a couple of these. I need to hurry, actually. How do you put that out there? I'm a switch, so just be flustered, cute, moan, and sub. I keep leaving for a bit and coming back to the weirdest shit. Oh dang, we're being too distracting. No, this is good. This is good. This is what I wanted. Okay. How do I make sure I won't eventually get bullied by a potential girlfriend? That is a weird question. Become unbullyable. Tops can't be bullied. Become a top. Simple. Something 12-year-old Chris would ask. Gaslight and manipulate her. There is no position that allows for bullying in this house. And if you do that again, it's over, toots. Don't toy with me, Miss Nagatoro. How do I make sure my future girlfriend bullies me? Hello, Beans. It's nice to see you. My younger self would definitely. That's a weird question. But yeah, all you have to do is stand your ground. Clearly clearly show that being bullied is a turnoff. Unless, of course, it isn't. In which case, you can keep floundering about. But it's pretty straightforward. Respect yourself as a person. And don't let anyone else cross that line. A girlfriend shouldn't bully you with negative intent. If they do, then it's a problem with the people you look for. A girlfriend who loves you will bully you to be playful. Yeah. Exactly. Semi-related, the friend I talked about constantly, like, hits me, like, jokingly. Weird. There's a 1K character limit? Oh, makes sense. Maybe, well, this looks like it's for the answer. What do you want for lunch? Give me your lunch money. How can one maintain and keep a relationship if they're too busy all the time? Now that's a very good question. You will make time. People who are in love make compromises. You will make time. You'll find a way to fit it in there. If you can't make those compromises, I'm sorry. You don't love her enough. Simple. And yeah, you could be really busy all the time. Do you work at your office? You can spend time at home just on call on Discord or something. It's up to you to make the time for your lover. And if you don't, maybe they should look for someone else, frankly. Personally, I couldn't. If they love you, they will make time. My boyfriend has 2 jobs, has a job and 2 side jobs. He sees me 2 times a week at my house, and we spend weekends together. That is wonderful. He works hard, and he makes time. There's always a way. There's never an excuse that you're too busy. I can't send my shit because of the character limit. What? Then condense it. Sorry, babe, we can't hang out. I'm streaming. Thankfully, I don't have that problem because Fish is obsessed with me. And she's in the audience right now. Aren't you, honey? Can we get some applause for Fish, please? Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Happy Valentine's Day, dear. Okay. Yeah. How can one do this? Love finds a way. I gotta piss. Thank you. Good luck, Chris. Good luck, Chris. You're peeing. Oh, that's the other one. What to do if you got trauma that causes it to be hard to trust someone, let alone feel comfort, able enough to love and be loved? Trauma, huh? Well, it's not like I haven't been there. I've been cheated on a couple times in my life. It is difficult opening yourself back up to it, but you have to realize that if you want to pursue romance, there's no way you're going to avoid getting hurt. And that's the #1 rule that you have to remember. It's never not going to be that way. If your trauma is so powerful that it holds you back from the things that make you happy, seek a professional. That's not something, you know, casual advice is going to fix. Saint, is it bad I went from being obsessed with someone to being obsessed with someone else in like a week or 2? That's not bad, it's interesting. That means you don't care who it is. Right? That means you don't really care who it is, who you end up with. You're just lonely. I think that's what that means. Sometimes you have to let down those walls to prove it's safe to put them down in the first place. Yeah. Saint, haven't you got spooked from your previous relationships? Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Before I met Fish, I was totally done. I was like, I'm not gonna date. I can't date. I'm scared of sex. I'm scared of vulnerability. I can't do it. And then she came into my life, and I didn't care anymore. You can try to love yourself, and even if that hurt, and even that hurts, living will hurt, totally unavoidable. Yeah, it's unavoidable. Seeing this, I don't feel as bad for forgetting to send mine. These are exactly what I'd say. Time is the best healer. Honestly, you need to figure out the roots of your trauma. It helps to heal. Yeah, self-understanding, definitely. A better diet, taking care of yourself, little things. But if it's so strong that you can't even do that, then maybe it's time to look for a professional. I don't think it's something that, you know, a streamer and his advice can help with. But you have to be brave. You have to put yourself out there if you want to find someone. Do I need an account? No, you don't. No one should have to deal with it alone. Yeah. My girlfriend's partner lasts for 4 hours and I can only do 1 tops. I feel insecure about it and I don't want to ask girlfriend if she's secretly unsatisfied. Wait, your girlfriend's partner? My wife's boyfriend feels pretty good in bed. Polly? Another one of these. I feel insecure. I don't want to ask her if she's unsatisfied. Okay, well... Polynesian. You can only do 1 tops in bed. Oof. And your partner can do 4? Fuck, I missed the first hour. Oh, hi, pup. You missed the first 2 hours. I'm inexperienced in the land of sex. Do people really fuck for that long? The last time I had sex, we were given 2 hours by her friends because her friends dropped her off at my place. And that felt like no time at all. So I think if you're in the heat of it, 4 hours feels like nothing. Fake Polly, I see the jealousy and that the light has gone from your eyes. Does 4 hours include roleplay? Foreplay? Yes, foreplay. This is where kinks, toys, and foreplay comes into play. Adding those things can help with satisfying. That's true. For sex, you don't want to just jump into it. Foreplay is very, very important, not just for setting the mood, but for making sure that your partner is satisfied. It's building it up. Consider it the first level of sex. And if you don't do it, if you skip to the final bit, it's not satisfying at all. Now Saint shall demonstrate. Girlfriend versus girlfriend, I think they might be... My girlfriend's partner. You might be onto something, honey. There's a space. So it could be, I have a female friend and her partner lasts 4 hours. And I don't want to ask my girlfriend if she's unsatisfied. Because I can only do 1. Either way. Do you do foreplay at all? That makes more sense. That does make more sense, yeah. Foreplay is extremely important for setting the mood. And I personally, for me, I sent my thing, but I had to cut out a few details. That's okay. Did you do mine yet? I don't know. I don't know if I did. Did I? They're not signed. I don't know. If 1 hour is enough for your partner, then that's enough. That's true. But you must be willing to extend. Mine was like, why does nobody want me for real? Oh, then I haven't gotten to that yet. No. Look, man. Chris, was that your question about being busy? You have to be willing to extend. Okay, 1 hour tops. Sex is exhausting. Holding yourself up, thrusting, that shit is exhausting. But you know what isn't exhausting? Using your fingers. You can easily extend that shit. Easy. With the right strats, anyone can last infinitely long. Yeah, with the right strats, definitely. If you're afraid she's unsatisfied, try extending. Okay? You got a lot of options here. It's not just missionary. Okay? Foreplay is my favorite part, actually. Did you know that? Whenever I fantasize, it's always that part. Extension. Skill issue. Thanks for the follow. Ooh boy. Little bit of a skill issue here. But that's okay. Not everyone's, you know, sex god. But look, man. There's all sorts of things you can do there. There's no way you're getting tired fucking doing that. Okay, there's no way. So it feels like you're just lacking a lot of like the foreplay of it. Make sure to build up to it. Very important. Okay? Okay. Next. What? Speak for yourself. I don't have good cardio. That doesn't matter, dude. It doesn't matter. There's a ton of things you can do. For the longest time when I started being active, a lot of guys didn't go down. Not because of other reasons, but just because they didn't want to. That's very unfortunate. I'm sorry about that. That's bullshit. When I do the deed with my boyfriend, his cross necklace he wears 24/7 dangles in front of me, and I feel like sinning, but he's not willing to ever take it off, and it's bothering me. Oh my god. Imagine this person hissing at the necklace. Oh, that's funny. Another vampire. We have another vampire, everyone. Isn't there a third person you forgot to ask for consent? Talk to him about turning the cross to his back. Honey, I know... sorry. I know that your your necklace means a lot to you, but I feel like it's very inappropriate, so can you... Leave space for Jesus. Put a paper bag over the necklace. It means a lot, honey, that you're so devout, but I don't think now is the time. That's just silly. This is silly. You're dating a silly, silly man. Your chair noises make it so real. Me trying to convince Zaddy Dracula to not wear any dangling accessories while riding the fun zone. He's got the Bible in his hands, lol, during. Oh, fuck. That's so funny. Procreating in the name of God. Be fruitful and multiply. That's fucking hilarious. He won't take it off for religious reasons, but sex before marriage? Damn, bro, pick and choose. Good point. She says boyfriend, so they're not married. Shinzo Abe would be proud. Yeah, what's the deal with that? Ask him. Hey, you never take that shit off, but you're not supposed to have sex before marriage. What the fuck? As a Catholic, I can answer this. Okay, Mr. Catholic, go for it. Maybe don't insult the boyfriend's religion. Let's go. We're not insulting his religion. I'm fucking Catholic. On paper. I'm Filipino. All Filipinos are Catholic. It's bad enough that he's having sex, but to put down Jesus just to sin makes it worse. Talk to him about why he wears it during sex and express how it really bothers you. Fuck me in the ass because I love Jesus. Okay. If you want a serious answer, yeah. Just like, dude, this feels weird. It turns me off. Can you take it off? Please. Thank you. It's like one time I brought a girl home, and to get to my room we had to pass by like this really large picture of my family. And she said that from because I had like a little vent above my wall, and from there you can kind of see like the corner of the picture, and she said that it made her uncomfortable. So I can kind of understand. Oh yes, please get your burgers. Don't forget it. I'm still sick, by the way. Continue praising me for being good. I have to mute periodically because I get dizzy and I have to cough a lot. Okay. The asker never specified that, did they? I mean, cross necklace, crucifix. I gotta go soon, but I'm waiting for mine. Oh no! I'm sorry. You can just watch the VOD if you can't stay. I had someone complain about my big Build-A-Bear frog that sat on my desk. Literally frowned and woke up in the bathroom after a few hours. What the fuck? Goths wear cross necklaces. Either way, religion is involved. You should make a cocktail redeem. I was thinking about that. It's a bit of work. I don't know what to name them. After other viewers, maybe? I don't know if mine went through. Well, we'll see. Do you really think confidence is the key to gain ladies? Yes. Short answer, yeah. You have to be confident. To know what you want. To know you can deliver. It's definitely a cornerstone of raising people up. And without it, you're gonna have a pretty rough time. I'm sorry, my guy. Yes, confidence is definitely a key. Confidence is key to most things in life. That's true. You can fake your way through most shit if you're confident enough. That's how I've been winging it. I want a burger, but it's just beans on toast. Then it's basically rolling a nat one. Ew. Absolutely. Yeah, confidence is a key. That was a quick one. For a second, I read that as guy 9 ladies. Fake it till you make it. You'll slowly build confidence. Applies to everything. It absolutely applies to everything. I faked it till I made it with pretty much everything in my life. So, I need people to understand we're not being NPCs when we say be confident, not just outwardly, but when you love yourself. Yeah. See, there was my question. Thank you. Thank you for that. I have a strange fetish. How do I tell my partner about this? I get real nervous thinking about it. A strange fetish, huh? What kind of strange? Strange as in, I like it when you use your feet? Or I like it when you wear diapers and say goo goo gaga? It depends on what the fetish is. And that's the end of it. I was a ball of anxiety and would pretend to be overly confident, and then when we spent the night, I get too nervous to talk. Stranger than the cannibalism. Not gonna lie, I'm not into feet, but I wouldn't mind being the person who satisfies those needs. I've been thinking that for a while. Well, good job. If you love someone, you're gonna do that. But this person's already in a relationship. How do I tell my partner about this? So if they love it, if they love you, even if they don't love your fetish, they'll accept you. And if they don't, they'll be real, and you have to be mature. You have to be like, okay, fine, you don't want to shit on my chest. That's okay. I'll let it go. I'll let it go. But please, please let me come using your feet. And she's like, fine. That's compromise, baby. It's all about compromise, baby. Freudian slip? No Freudian slips there. Explain in preface that it's not necessarily something you want to push. Yeah. Hint to or joke about it. See how they react and go off of that. I would just straight up tell them. I don't know. I feel like joking about it would make it worse. I don't know. That's just me. I'm back. Hi, Vane. Welcome back. I feel like getting shit on your chest would be really bad for your skin. Probably. Yeah. So, yeah. It really depends on what the fetish is exactly. And if they don't love it, you're gonna have to deal with that. Okay? Be mature. You're a big boy. Okay? I like using an Obama voice during. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh, Michelle, get in here. Oh my god. I would do this in front of Congress. That's how little I give a shit. Fuck it. I'm the president of the United States. 2 terms, bitch. Okay, next. Ooh, how do you please a man? Now that's a question we can get into. Every man has different tastes. How do you please a man? Legos, lasagna, Legos. How do you please a man? What was that? What was that ninja tweet? You get you walk into his room with a sandwich, and you're wearing a shirt but with no bra. Be a gamer girl, but also worse than him. True, yeah. Be worse at video games so he can teach you. Keep his confidence up by telling him his dick is large, even though it's not. Make sure that you give up all aspects of yourself for him. Just kidding. But yeah, topless wife bringing a sandwich that you didn't ask for. That's like... Dude, that's like 90% of it. Bro? Hi, Saint. Aye. Just imagine. How do you please a man? The requirements don't even include you being alive. Jesus Christ. That's horrible, but you're right. Fuck me. Zaki, hello. Jesus. How to please... Just imagine, okay? Just imagine. You come home. You had a really tough time. You sit down, you're tired. Your girlfriend comes in. Shirt, no bra. triple decker sandwich you didn't ask for, gives you a beer, kisses you. Oh my god. That's it. That's happiness, baby. That's the secret. Compliment your man. Tell him he looks good. Tell him his ass looks nice. Tell him his dick is big. Men are the easiest people to deal with, you're right. As someone who is one, men are simple. Men are extremely simple. Take off your panties sometimes. Wiggle in the middle of the hallway. Hey. And then your boyfriend's caveman brain is gonna go and then it solves itself. Compliments, dirty talk, food, sit there, look pretty, teasing. Let him go raw on safe days. Oh my god. Very simple. Food, sex. Be nice to him. And, you know, yeah, tease him. Do like a little booby thing. Every now and then. You know, like do a little booby thing. That's all. That's all men want. It's insanely easy. If he's brave, he'll go in the bloody elevator from The Shining. I've had period sex before. It's not as bad as it sounds, but I think it's because it was like her last day or something. So there wasn't as much as I expected. It wasn't The Shining. I was wearing a condom because I was scared, okay? It was the only time we could do it. We weren't dating. She wasn't my girlfriend. She was a fuck buddy. She was busy all the time. She was only free on Tuesday. I lived somewhere else. I had to go over there to her city. Purposely making a mistake in explaining a thing he knows about, let him nicely correct you. Then say how smart he is. The whole chat has been TMI for a while. That's true, though. Just brown globs. I don't remember any globs. I just remember there being... It was like I was fucking a virgin. There was blood on the condom. That was it. Hello, Mochi. Do what Saint does and go crazy with the tip and edge. What? What are you saying? Sorry, I'm still sick. Legit, just wear no bra. No, seriously, just don't wear a bra around the house. Bring them food. Triple decker sandwich. Oh, that's happiness, baby. It feels kind of like 1960s-y, kind of misogynistic, right? But bro, you want to see some tits and you want to eat some good food, and that's like 90% of a man's brain. That's it. That's how you please a man. Who the fuck doesn't like titties and food? Yeah, exactly. I've had the whole no clothes under a long coat thing used on me and I folded. Exactly. You know how to please a man, that is the way to do onto your partner what Saint does to himself. I do walk around naked making food for myself, yeah. I mean food and titties, exactly. Food and titties always works. And I'm a girl. There you go. Misogyny aside, I think about it. When men had their way more than what it was, sandwiches and looking pretty. When men had their way more, that's what it was. Yeah, yes. Okay, next. I'm glad we're getting into the sexual stuff now. I can't do oral well, and I'm disappointed my partners and I disappointed my partners, I guess that's saying. Partners, another polyamorous person. Okay. I don't know if you can get good at oral without doing a lot of oral. BJs are eating out. Either way, it's oral, and either way, both of those require a lot of practice to get right. Ask for feedback. Best advice is to use both hands. Use hands on both genders. Took me a week. Practice is key. Practice is key. Yeah. My girlfriend, my ex, the crazy ex that I dated in 2019 before I was a streamer, when she would give me oral for the first time, she would scratch me with her teeth, and it really hurt. And she saw that I hated it, so she would, like, you know, slowly adjust little bits, you know, every time she did it. And every time she did it, I would get scratched less and less, until after like a year, she was amazing. She was amazing. I've never been. She was amazing. She was an expert. Because every dick is different. Every pussy is different. Practice is key. Okay? Maybe it didn't take a year, but it was after a year that I noticed, wow, I haven't been scratched in a while. And your partners are gonna have to deal with that. Because you're not gonna be able to practice on someone else. Having two people there, perfect. Right? It's like when people say they're bad at art. Right? No, you're not. You're bad at practicing. Bitch. Practice. I just need time. You just need practice. Yeah. Personally, this is hard because I like both giving and receiving, and I don't give unless I get. Had a guy who was grossed out by going down because of the texture. I couldn't do it. The texture? Really? I dated a girl once and I went down on her and I just couldn't do it because it was like, it was so sour and it tasted like egg salad. It was horrible. It was horrible. And I'm sorry. You gotta clean yourself down there, yo. It was too wet. That's bullshit. That's horseshit. Not a fan of egg salad. If it tastes bad, that's their fault. You gotta clean down there, y'all. You gotta shave, you gotta scrub. You know, or at least scrub. At least scrub. It was sour, bro. It's horrible. If they're not carrying the weight to show they're interested in you and want to please you, yeah. I'm clean and I'm good. Just saying, no complaints. I've heard that shit before. The last girl I ate out, she was like, no one's ever complained. What about you? And then I, you know, and I was like, yeah. It was an egg salad. My first partner wanted me to give her oral all the time, and I got kind of Pavloved into it. Being my favorite thing about sex. Oh my god, that's whack. But yeah. Short answer, practice. Your partners have to deal with you being bad at it before they can, you know, deal with the fruits of your labor being good at it. Next meme. Practice makes perfect. I have a question, Saint. Yeah. Where do I put it? Here. Send it right there. By the way, we're 2.5 hours in. Have you been having fun? Has this been fun for you? Do you think I've been delivering? I feel like we're all having fun. That's what I'm feeling. Is that accurate? It's fun getting to know all this stuff I didn't know before. Learning is fun. I love this. I personally have no questions, but I love hearing and putting my 2 cents in. Yeah. I shit. Okay. Don't forget your toilet paper. I should eep? Okay. I'm having so much fun I forgot I need to sleep for classes. Oh no. Next meme. I get that. I thought what you were saying was opposed to that or something. I'm scared to confess and I think he already has a partner. I'm suffocating. Well, we were here earlier, weren't we? You think he has a partner? Yeah. Figure it out first. What do you mean you think? You have to be sure. And if he has a partner, just do what we said earlier. And don't do it. Trust me. If he doesn't have a partner, though, and you still want to confess, do what I said. Don't confess in like a blaze of glory. Approach him and be like, hey, I think I have romantic feelings for you. I'm developing romantic feelings for you. And I want to know where you stand on this. And I want to know what you want to do going forward. Because I don't want to ruin what we have. At the very least, I want to salvage our relationship, our friendship, and I don't want it to ruin this. So if you don't like me, just say it. And I'll let it go. Bam. Do that shit. Why does he always want oral like 3 times a day? Honey, do you know what that means? That means you're good at it. Congratulations. Good night, Rachel. He might be hypersexual, and also what Saint said. The faces take. Oh, she made 2 of them. Oh, there's a new one. How do I tell someone I don't want to be with them? I know it's completely shallow because they're amazing and funny and kind, and many things I look for in a partner, but they're not, in my eyes, attractive at all. I don't want to come across as shallow, but I feel like there has to be something there physically. Okay, you're right, though. You're right. I believe that you have to be physically attracted to your partner for it to last any amount of time. Doesn't matter if they're like perfect for you emotionally, you have to think they're hot. Unfortunately, this is the truth. Why do you think that's the first thing people notice? You can't get around that. It's not like this evil thing that you have to shovel down. Like you have to force it down. It's part of you. It's part of you to want someone physically attractive to you, and what that is different for everyone. Does this mean you want to break up with them? Is this what I'm getting here? Because what you're saying of, I know it's completely shallow, makes me think you're not together, and you want to preemptively turn this guy down. What do you think makes more sense? Because it wouldn't be oh, well, I guess it's kind of shallow to be like, I want to break up with my partner because he's amazing, but he's not hot to me. I feel like even without that, if your emotions and what else you'd find attractive does not override their physicality, then you're just not into them. I've had to do that before, be blunt, have a deep talk. Call, talk, say, hey, this is how I feel and why. Okay, so... yeah, that makes more sense if this was your partner. I'm sorry, dude. I couldn't be with a person I do not find sexually attractive. Me too. I didn't really find my current partner attractive until I got to know them. You feel kind of guilty when you do that. Absolutely. Because it makes you feel shallow, like what this person is saying. If I were to break up with my partner because she wasn't hot enough, what the fuck kind of question is... what kind of reasoning is that? Especially if we're, like, perfect for each other otherwise, right? But... if they're amazing... and you still don't find them attractive at all, that means you don't love them. And that's on you, man. Or woman. I can't help how I feel. It's neurology. I can't overwrite that. And that's fine. If you broke up with Fish, personally, I'd never return to stream. How could you? I'll get back to you. But, yeah, dude. This is on you, guy who asked this question, or girl who asked this question. This is on you for getting into a relationship with someone that you didn't 100% want to be with. That's on you, dude. So you're gonna have to face the consequences of that. And it's better to cut it off here rather than let it fester over the years, you know? So be like, I'm so sorry, but I don't find you attractive in the least. And I'm sorry, but I can't do it without that. I might die if that happened. So, yeah, that's part of the risk that you put yourself in, right? We were talking about how putting yourself out there puts you at risk of being hurt. This is one of the things you have to be careful about. You get into a relationship with someone who you thought loved you 100%, but then they start finding like little things about you that they hate. And that's what causes the snowball effect, right? And then breaks the camel's back. What do you mean you're not 5'8", Saint? You're 5'5"? I think it's time for us to break up. Romance is like a scavenger hunt. Everybody has a different list. Damn. Look at that TikTok bar Chris just wrote. That's on you. This is on you, guy who wrote this. It's up to you to clean up this mess, because this is a mess. Be kind, be gentle, be firm, be blunt. Good luck. Okay? Love is scary, and it just isn't good to dwell on the what-ifs. Live in the present moment, deal with the blows when they come, take the time to heal when they come. Yeah. Ooh, we're getting more questions. Oh, by the way, Beans. I wanted to thank you. Are you still here? I wanted to thank you because you directly contributed to me asking Fish out. Because you two had a little exchange in the NSFW Discord channel, and I got extremely jealous. So I was like, God damn it, it's time to move, Saint. Move! Make your move, motherfucker! I remember Saint telling me about Fish. Thank you for the Bergar. You don't remember? It was that Oshinoko picture with the red hair, and then with a girl with the red hair sucking someone off from behind, and Fish, you said something like, oh, I should get a red wig, and then Bean said like, oh, da, 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 and I got so angry. I got so jealous that I was forced to move. This is embarrassing. I'm gonna go on to someone else's question now. I remember I wanted you to elaborate. Oh my god. Shut up, shut up, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Sorry, I need a little breather. If I redeem Filipino mode, will it make it twice as beautiful? If you redeem Filipino mode, it'll turn it off, dude. I need the drink. I'm getting kind of woozy, I'm sorry. The you're so cute when you're desperate. Thigh. Ow. Okay. Okay, cool. Ma. This may be more philosophical than it is asking for advice, but this is something I really wonder. What exactly is the point of love or seeking a long-term relationship? It seems to me like the stereotypical "you complete me" mentality is inaccurate, as the healthiest relationships happen between people who are already happy with themselves. So is love just meant to take your own happiness further, or is love essential to the human experience? Love is a part of the human experience. It's something you can't help but feel. That's how I feel about it. Obviously, the fact that it's romanticized in our media contributes a lot to why people seek for it. If it wasn't like that, then people would not feel that way. But yeah, you complete me, that's a fallacy. You shouldn't get into a relationship unless you're complete already. But love is essential. Because you feel it not just for partners, but you feel it for your family, your pets, the things you love to do. It's essential to being a human. And you can't avoid it, no matter how fucked up or dark or whatever you think you are. It's there. Yeah. The point of it? Well, that's like asking what the point of music is. What's the point of poetry? Or it's just something you live for, you know? Hey, look, buddy. I'm an engineer. That means I solve problems. Not problems like what is beauty, because that would fall within the purview of your conundrums of philosophy. Point of music is to set tempo for sex. Saint with the ending monologue of a rom-com. Yeah. We are the universe experiencing itself. What a waste to live in this short slice and not experience all that it has to offer. What a waste. Plap, plap, plap. Greg, Greg, get Greg. What a waste to live in this short slice and not experience everything that the universe has to offer you. What a waste. Oh, I keep getting new ones. Okay, before we get into this one, before we get into the new ones. Actually, no. The new ones are people who are here, so. I feel like people change no matter what relationship you have with them. Perhaps not dramatically, but there's imprints. Yeah, you change things around you. I don't think mine got sent, really. Falling in love is something that happens, but being in love is something you do. It's a wonderful story to tell. No matter what kind of love, it creates memories and happiness. Yeah. Okay, this one's a bit long. I got a call from a person who I knew for years. They wanted to do it and I jumped at the chance to. I showed up. Oh, excuse me. Still sick, please praise me. I showed up and got a hotel room because she still lived with her dad and didn't want to get caught. She was so not into it. I got some roadhead on the way, but once we got started, she was literally on her phone while I worked from behind. I had to throw her phone away and told her what to do, basically. She came after a few minutes and said she wanted to finish me in her mouth. She used so much teeth it killed my boner. I left without finishing myself. It was a 2-hour drive both ways. Wow, that fucking sucks, dude. I think you were used as an experiment. I'm so sorry. I feel like you were used as an experiment. Because you know what I realized from this? You know what I see in it? You know what I see in her? I see myself. Back in my bi-curious phase. If she's telling you she wants to finish her in mouth, she wants to finish in her mouth, she wanted it to be, yeah, she wanted it to be over, yeah. This was me in my bi-curious phase. Call a friend who I knew for years, suddenly ask to have sex. Try it, not be into it. Just want to finish it. Yeah. I'm so sorry, guy. You were probably used as an experiment. Live and let live, man. C'est la vie. She thought with her vagina. I felt like she wanted to practice on someone she knew would say yes. Ooh, that's rough. Some dude out there got used by Goat VTuber for gay experiment. Yeah. Yeah. I left their house, shivering. I was hurriedly walking down his street because I was afraid he was gonna follow me. I went home, I took a shower, and then I cried. Because I felt violated, and that's how I knew I wasn't gay. So, you know what? It came back to bite me. Immediately. So, oh, this is a period. Very cool. Are you on your period? Is this what that's saying? Good luck. Cold compress. At least you tried it. Yeah, that's more than I can say for, like, other people. Not cold. Warm compress. Warm compress. Brave of them to share. That was very brave of them to share. Thank you so much. My god. I've been there. On the other side. Ooh. This is long. I don't know if I have friends. Sure, I can jump into a call with some folks in a server and they'll recognize me enough to remember my handle and stuff that I said or did, but I'm pretty sure that's just a byproduct of being acquainted long enough. I'd always had the mentality that online friendships aren't actual friendships, and I've only recently gotten comfortable enough that I can talk about people on Discord as just friends and not some folks I know online. It doesn't help that the closet I have to friends offline are brothers. The closest I have to friends offline are my brother's friends, who I happen to hang out with occasionally. The only other friends I had back in high school were guys I somehow were friends with in high school. And thinking back on it, if I were to ask myself if I knew them enough to call them friends, I'd say no. Wordy preamble aside, what makes a person a friend? How attached should I be to see someone as a friend? Well, for me, if you shared a laugh with someone, I would consider you friends. That's me. I don't know, man. That's how it's always been with me. If I made you laugh or you made me laugh, and we talk and we share more than 5 sentences, we're friends. Saint, why are we friends? 'Cause you're cool, dude. I'ma head out. Good night, Bloopy. A friend is whoever the fuck you think is a friend. That's true. If you think they're your friend, they're your friend. It's hard to be friends with someone if you can't connect with them, and some people find it hard to connect with someone that you haven't ever seen in person. I can relate to this. What makes a person a friend is a few things: trust, compatibility, and willingness to spend time together. I guess what I'm explaining is like acquaintances. Well, that exchange, what I said, laughing, sharing a couple sentences, adding each other on Facebook. If you can do that, if you can talk to them like 5 times, not even 5, like 3 times, and then you're friends on Facebook, then you're friends. I can't explain it, but if you don't think you're friends, some people will be like, well, that's weird, because I thought we already were. Because for some people, it just comes as naturally as breathing. But I guess for some people it doesn't, right? There's a difference. Mizukashii. Sometimes it's a click, and if you find yourself wanting to talk to them, I think that's what friendship is. That's a pretty good, like, encapsulation of it. If adding someone on Facebook and talking to them once is all it takes, then I can get thousands of friends with like an hour of effort. If you want to talk to them again, I mean. If that feeling is mutual, yeah. There's a difference from like, I tell you how happy birthday every year, friends, versus I catch up with you and we talk for 19 hours nonstop, friends. That first bit, just acquaintances, I guess. But yeah, friendship is a two-way street, just like relationships. Any relationship is. So you kind of have to put in the work to, you know, maintain that. I do a very poor job of it. So sorry to the people who are my friends, because I do a shit job of maintaining my relationships. If you don't talk to me, I won't talk to you. It's that simple. I don't hate you. I just get stuck in my own world. I don't hate you. I'm sorry. That's just how I am. But if you talk to me, I'll talk to you. I should move this. If I remember you exist and you remember me, I'll class you as a friend or enemy. No middle ground. I really can't talk to someone if they don't talk first. Can someone do the, oh, actually, I can just test it. Give me a second. Saint, I would be your friend, but my mother warned me about femboys like you. Let me test this. That works. Okay, that's better. That's better. Okay, cool. If you see a meme and you think of someone that would laugh at it, that's a friend. That's pretty good, yeah. You can convey a feeling with 1,000 words that last an hour, or with a single action that lasts a lifetime. Some people are like, oh, if you don't bother saying hi to me, then you're a low maintenance friend, and that's actually a red flag. And I feel bad because I disappear for a year and come back annually. I have a best friend. I've known him since I was 4 years old. I talk to that motherfucker like once every 2 months. And only when I need something. And yeah, when I talk to him, it's like no time's passed. And that's what you'll find most people with, you know, these long-lasting friendships will say. When we talk to each other, it's like no time has passed. It's not awkward, it's not weird. Just right back into it. That's what makes a friend. Yeah. And if you're willing to sacrifice something, I guess. It's definitely weird to quantify. It's one of those you know it when you feel it sort of things. You know it when you see it. But did they take criminology? It doesn't even matter how long you've known them, honestly. I'm getting tired. I know you haven't gotten to my questions, but I need to sleep. Good night. Good night, Jojo. Just watch the VOD. It's okay. Even better question, how can you tell when it's over? When having them in your life is nothing but pain. Then you cut them off. Easy. Again, it doesn't matter how long you've known them. Just cut them off. They don't laugh at your memes. Kill them. Kill them. Kill them. But yeah. You have friends, I'm sure. I'm sure. I feel like you're just overthinking it. Buddy. You'll be fine. They can't leave you if you kill them. True. Goat of the rays, I require your waist down. I currently have a boyfriend, but physically I'm mostly attracted to feminine and female people regardless of gender. He's sweet and I want to give him a chance, but I'm not attracted to him and I'm worried my dislike might only be sexual. Anything I could do in that regard that I can be sure I give him a fair chance. Suck his dick. And if you still love him, congratulations. If you like sucking his dick, congratulations. That's all you need. At some point, you'll get to mine, and when you do it, it'll be in the VOD. Take care, Saint. And this person would say, don't force it. Good night, buddy. Thank you for coming. I'm sorry I didn't get to some of these people's questions. Time check, though. We're at almost 3 hours now. So, I think we're gonna make it. But, yeah, man... If you aren't physically attracted to someone and aren't asexual, it's hard to want to be with them. That's true. We talked about this earlier. It's hard to do that. And... maybe you should just break up with them. Would you prefer that person with someone else? If so, maybe best have a long think. Yeah, that's true. If you were thinking about your girlfriend or your boyfriend being someone else. Definitely. My last ex was kind of lanky, not gonna lie. I think I have better standards now. Well, everyone has different tastes. I know a girl who's like only into super lanky guys. Motto miru. Hey, probably nothing common enough for you to solve, but I'm currently in a long-distance relationship. But he has a form of dissociative identity disorder. Okay. And it is sometimes overwhelmed mentally and needs time alone, so we barely get to spend time together. I'm worried I might get too clingy, so anything I can do to put my mind to rest. My cousin's like, if he doesn't look like Doyin boys, I don't want him. What is that? What's a Doyin? Don't know what that is. Never heard that word before. This is rough, man. If your partner has like a mental thing that's preventing them from spending time with you, that's not their fault, but you have your needs too, right? And there's only so much patience you can expend. DID, yeah, that says DID. There's only so much patience one can expend. So... notice I should make it like that instead. Did what? Oh, so funny. I'm sorry, I'm getting kind of tired. Give me a little breather, okay? Alright. Ask him for a little bit of reassurance. If you trust him, then him saying that he still cares about you, but it's hard, you have to understand how really hard it is. That's true. That's true. Ask for reassurance, but again, it's only, you know, you can only extend so far. You have your needs too. And if it's getting to a point where it's like, dude, I don't know if I can do this anymore, you might have to consider doing a very painful thing. Again, mental illness isn't their fault, but that's not your goddamn responsibility either. That's what I think. If your needs aren't met, then yeah. What are you gonna do, you know? Jesus, everything's in Japanese. So sorry. The asker is worried about being clingy, not that they struggle with being with someone with DID, though. Well, yeah, but that's kind of that. They're kind of the same thing. They can't do this thing because their partner is this thing. It's kind of similar still. It's like the same ballpark. Everyone has needs, and if you can't have those needs met, it's gonna be rough, you know? You're not no one's a saint. Okay, this is a long one. I wonder if I should cross out these that are the ones that are finished. Well. Oh, because Saint, hahaha, so funny. I can't read this shit. I think what Kai's saying is maybe they're asking how they can make themselves less clingy. I'm worried I might get too clingy. Anything I can do to put my mind to rest. Oh yeah, that is what they were asking. No. I don't think there's anything you can do to put your mind to rest. 'Cause I've never been able to do that. I don't know. Distracting yourself only goes so far. In those quiet moments, that's when you remember. No matter how distracted you are, it's when you're calmed down and when you're not thinking about anything else, that's when it comes up. So I don't know if there's anything you can do, because I've never been in a situation like that where I had to distract myself from being clingy. I was either the one who wasn't clingy or both of us were clingy. I'm going to eat. Good night, Mochi. Thanks for coming. I hope you had a good time. Happy Hearts Day. Happy Hearts Day. I guess get a new hobby. There's lots of really long games out there that you can disappear into. Cyberpunk, Minecraft, Terraria. Find a new really long video game that you can just kind of melt into. Okay. Found a combination lock on my table, so I've been practicing cracking it. Ooh. Terraria mentioned. Okay. In school at like 6, there was a girl I liked, and when I confessed, she said no. At 6 years old? I believe you just need to talk to this person when they're able to talk. If you love them a lot, it'll be hard to give them the space they need, so it would be good to tell them that you might have trouble with it. Solid. Okay. At 6 years old, I was okay with that, but also hella embarrassed to come back to class and sat outside thinking they'll laugh at me or nah. A little later, her friends ran to me and asked my favorite color. I told them and they gasped. I got confused. To which they said it was also her favorite color. And got hit with, we're gonna draw them, burn them, and pick new ones. Like, bruh, you could have simply said no. That's fucked up. Kids are so fucked up. Oh my god. And for worse, it started raining and I was looking like a Tokyo Ghoul wannabe. Under rain. This was at 6 years old, bro? You were Tokyo Ghoulin' it at 6 years old? In university, when I was 17, a girl came to me and asked, hey, wanna go with me somewhere? Looking around and thinking it was a moment, she was flirting with me. And what I did? I looked straight in the eyes and said, why me? My friends still laugh about it. Lamau. This happens a lot. This last bit. Men are given what they wanted on a silver fucking platter and they still can't take it. They constantly fantasize about like, oh, I want a hot girlfriend I can make out with, and then when someone shows up and fulfills that, like, and you know, they have to put in the work, they're like, man, I don't know about it anymore. I've seen posts about it. Like, incels literally getting what they want. A girl talking to them, giving them their number and shit, and they're still like, yeah, I don't know if I can. So I feel like that's a personal issue. I can't believe someone would want to be around me. For number one, nobody else remembers that event. Let it go. Oh, for real, for sure. No one else remembers this. This was 6 years old. No one else remembers that. It's okay. 17, you fumbled that shit. You fumbled it. And that's fine. We learn from our mistakes. Let's see here. Motamiri. Hypothetically, what's the scariest thing a partner has done to you? Can I just DM my thing? Okay, sure. The scariest thing a partner's done to me. Who asked this? Ben Shapiro? Scariest. I don't know if this is scariest, but one time I was dating a girl and she cut herself and she used the blood to write my name on a piece of paper and it said, Saint, I love you, and she took a fucking fan sign with it. Luna, hi. Oh, thanks for the follow. I'm not feeling better. No, I'm not. I'm not feeling better, no. I'm still sick. What the hell did I come into? Welcome to the St. Polaris channel's Lonely Hearts Club, romantic advice, and other bad ideas corner. How are you? Happy Valentine. Thank you. Thanks for the 25 bits. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. How are you, Luna? How's your Valentine's going? Oh shit! It's a gift sub! Thank you so much! You know what? That's not so bad. My friend told me he said no to a woman and she chased him down with a crossbow. Oh my god, a crossbow. I'm back, baby. I don't know if the girls ever, like, freaked me out before. Oh! Oh my god. How could I forget? That girlfriend that I dated who made pregnancy jokes constantly, which led me to develop anxiety. was the scariest thing a partner's ever done to me. Because it has scarred me. It has scarred me. I'm paranoid now because of her. I didn't used to be paranoid, but now I am. So that's cool. The blood on the paper didn't freak you out. I was a teenager. I thought it was cool. Tell us the love story of Fish and You, please. Scary mommy. You're not supposed to sign these, silly. Yeah? Okay, okay. So embarrassing. Is Fish still here? I wonder if she fell asleep. How dare she? Well... I met Fish at a time of my life where I decided that relationships weren't for me. I had gone from fling to fling, and they just all asked too much of me. So I decided maybe I'm not built for this. So I decided to just not go for it. One day, I wanted to do a Duolingo Japanese learning stream, which just so happened to be Fish's like little circle on Twitch. She's made friends learning Duolingo Korean. I remember you saying something like, I'm in my monk abstinence era. Yeah, because I was afraid of sex, yeah. And I still remember the first time you came in and you were like immediately entranced by me. And I opened your Twitch channel and I was like, and I heard your voice and I was like, oh fuck, it's a cute girl. Oh shit. I remember you telling me this, that you felt you weren't fit for it. Then the next time I talked to you, we're in this relationship. Yeah, it came at the exact moment where I decided not to do it. Which VOD was that? The very first Japanese, the very first Duolingo stream on the channel, on the VOD channel. The Rizzler. And, I knew I liked her, like, right away. And she liked talking to me. So we just kind of ended up talking all the time, every day, like constantly. And she was really happy. Cause she was like, you're so fun to talk to. And I was like, am I really? So I wanted to keep talking to her. And then it progressed to the point where I would like go back to watch my VODs and look at the messages she'd sent. Like if she sent like a particularly flirty one, I would go back to the part of the VOD to see that. Secretly, of course. Was it the Zelda stream where you announced you were together? Yeah. It was the Zelda stream, yeah. I remember you making a joke about it. And then it progressed to the point where we were calling every day. And I kept like pushing. I kept like calling her cute and stuff. Because I loved seeing her react to that. And I love the feeling that I got when she responded properly. I just wanted to thank him for helping out on an OBS setting one day, so I said, hey, good morning, and that constantly continued. I'm still happy about the fact I somehow guessed Fish visited you. I fucking hate that you did that shit. I hated that. There was no way you were supposed to be able to guess that shit. It was supposed to be a big surprise. I hate it when people guess my goddamn surprises. Anyway, it got pretty rough, because I don't know if I'm at liberty to talk about this situation, but there was a lot of stuff that happened. It was a lot for me and for her. There were a lot of times where we would cry a lot on call together. And when we would collab, we would cry right before the collab. And there's no way you were able to tell because we're professional. But it got to the point where we couldn't, there was like a situation and Fish was convinced that we couldn't get together. We couldn't be together because of this situation. And normally I would be okay with rejection because I've been rejected so many times. I take it pretty well. I'm just like, well, that's disappointing, but okay, yeah. That's life. But I knew she liked me too. So I just couldn't, you know, I couldn't say no to that. So I just kept pushing. And one day I broke her. One day I broke her and she caved and she was like, I love you too, I love you too. And then that was it. The rest is history, baby. I can't tell you about all the things we went through in that horrible period of time, but it was depressing. Trust me. But good news, everything from that period it's done. It's done so. We're GG. We're, you know. I was so comfortable being where I was. Yeah, you were. Yeah. She was coping. You make it sound like an 80s rom-com that's kind of weird in hindsight. Because it was, dude. It was dramatic. It was intense. I can't talk about it. Because that's between her and me. But it was intense and it was dramatic and it was every fucking drama you've ever seen. It had all the sides of one. So trust me, it was pretty climactic. But yeah, we're on the other side of that now, on the other side. And we're pretty good. And it's never been better. This is the best relationship I've ever been in. There's not a hint of toxicity. And I didn't know that being this happy was even possible. So, that's that. It's a bit embarrassing. Yeah, that's that. Thanks for this question, Mommy. Best sleep I've ever taken. Okay. Oof. 3 hours in, he finally gets embarrassed. How would be your perfect date? Ooh, my perfect date? A healthy relationship, who would have thought? No, seriously. I've been in so many, and this is my first healthy one. Does it really take that many tries? My perfect date? Well, it would be with my soulmate. And we'd eat really, really good food until we were like, oh fuck. This is the longest I've been stuck in a while. But I'm asleep. Thank you for coming, Christopher. Good night. See you on tomorrow. So, a date with my soulmate with some really, really good food. So much of it that we end up like in a food coma after. What else? Oh my god, I'm so simple. I would be so happy with just that. Walking around the area holding hands. I'm so lame. But I don't ask for much. The person I love, good food, a nice place to walk around, lots of wind so we don't sweat. It doesn't even have to end with sex. Then we'd kiss, and that's it. That's perfect for me. I'm kind of simple like that. Yeah. Very wholesome day. So there is this guy I really like. And I talk to him every day, but he's talking to someone, and I've been helping him out with her, but I really want him. Do I cut in or keep helping? Wow. This has been a plot to a rom-com anime somewhere. I can think of like this is Toradora, bro. Toradora. Tell him. Fucking tell him. Cut in, yeah. First of all, why are you helping? What's wrong with you? Feed him fake advice that will fuck it up. Just kidding, don't do that. He'll end up hating you. Tell him, hey, I don't want to help you do this anymore. Why? Because I love you. Oh my god. And then start giving him dog shit advice, and when he loses her, you step in with the Gluck Gluck 3000. Slop on his knob. Exactly. Men are simple. Why are you fucking helping him? Don't help him. I'm so desperate for a relationship, and not only do I not know why, I also probably need to focus on myself. What should be my priority? Oh, that's simple. Yourself. You can't get in a relationship when you're not ready, because it's going to end up disastrous for both of you. You're probably going to end up more damaged than you were when you started. Find happiness alone. And then once you're satisfied with that, then I can recommend dating. When the other girl can't do it as good, you swoop in and NTR her, bruh. If this or E era soon is hot, my DMs are open. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, what did you mean? Prioritize growth of yourself, because that'll help in the long run. A relationship might fuck with you. Sure, it might be perfect, but that's like winning the fucking lottery. It took me so many tries to get the perfect relationship. It's not good. So, work on yourself first. You're gonna thank you. My phone changing to Welsh halfway through typing. Oh my god. Wanna be my Valentine? I'm sorry. I'm taken. I'm sorry. I hope you can settle for my little surprise at the end of the stream. How did person become or I kinda maybe sorta have a crush on someone in a relationship. What should I do? Ooh, we've had 3 of these today. Don't do anything. Even like, especially if the person you have a crush on doesn't feel the same way you do. Don't do anything, bro. Leave them alone. They're probably happy. And even if they weren't, don't do anything if she doesn't feel the same way as you. Which she probably doesn't because she has a boyfriend. Or girlfriend. Too many attractive people are already taken as a complaint I hear a lot from my friends. Yeah, Don't do anything, okay? That's risky. It's a very slippery slope there. Oops. Not really sure what to ask, but I just want you to know by my limited amount of time spent in your presence, it's an absolute delight and more want give praise. I would love to devour more of it. Oh, hopefully you have a nice road trip, and I know I can be aloof and not very present, but just know you're loved and supported. Be safe and have fun. Oh. Thank you. Whoever this was, they sent it before my beach trip. Oh, thank you. That means a lot to me. Thank you. That's sweet. You want to devour more of it? What it? In the short time this person's been here, they're already like... they already feel this way about me. I feel so nice. People like me. Can you believe that? People like me. I didn't know what to send, so I didn't get to ask anything. It's okay. I love you, Mochi. I'm so glad people can be friends here. It's wild that people like me. I'm so abrasive and mean. Who knew? I know, right? It's very sweet. Oh shit! Last 2 questions! Oh fuck! I literally exist. I'm so sorry. Okay. If anyone else has any more questions, send more in, but these are our last 2 for now. How do you stop thinking about someone? That sucks. Because, okay. Well, I'm gonna dig deep for this one because this is close to my heart. For most of my life, I was in love with a girl. I was obsessed with a girl. And she used that against me. She used me. For most of my time alive. She used me. And, I knew it wasn't healthy. So I had to get out of there. And it was not hard. It was not easy. I mean, she's still a brainworm. She's still a parasite. But, well, first you block her off of everything. You delete any pictures you have of her. You stop talking to her and people around her. You leave any group chats you were part of with her. And then you move on with your life. You do different things, you meet different people, and eventually new memories will pile on top of those old ones. Like new books piling on top of old ones in the library. And they'll be forgotten. And every now and then you might get triggered by something. God knows I do. And you'll be frustrated. How do I get it out of my head? She's still in there. She's like a parasite. She's a brainworm. Like from Baldur's Gate. And there's no real way of getting around it. It's time. The answer is time. Time away from them. And eventually, after all of that, eventually, you're gonna get there. And then you're gonna find that maybe you're thinking about someone else. Someone who's also thinking about you. What a beautiful thing. Think food, anime titties, you'll be a happy man. I don't know why my brain was like anime titties. You just said titties. Think about food and titties, you'll be a happy man. That Poison song from Has Been comes to mind as soon as I heard that. But yeah. The time will come where it'll feel like an old memory. Something you can laugh about. And it's not something you'll miss. And that's the important part. All's well that ends not as bad as what... All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have. These boots have seen everything. If only I had a bag of holding. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. That's what I tell myself. She was a parasite in my brain for so long, but I have someone new. Someone better, way better than she ever was. Someone who feels the same way I do. Someone who loves me. And I'm better now. And you'll be too. You'll be fine. And to cap it off, why doesn't Chris keep the light on to look at me at night? From Bloopy. Well, Bloopy, if you stop making that face he doesn't like, maybe he'll look at you during. And that's all of them. We got through. Never mind, we got 2 more. Let's go. Yeah, people are like actively sending to this, so that's very cool of them. Chris X Bloopy, I'm jealous. It's kind of weird. I don't know what to believe, honestly. Like, I don't know what's going on between the two of them, but like, it feels like there's something there, right? It feels like there's something there, right? Okay. I'm 99% sure they're literally in the same room. Definitely not. Excuse me? I feel like I have crushes on people, but I don't know how to parse them mentally. On one hand, I imagine myself doing romantic stuff with them, but on the other hand, I rationalize it all as having an overactive imagination. The same goes for stuff involving friends. Thanks for answering that, by the way. Oh. What's the difference between actually catching feelings and just imagining hypothetical scenarios? If you can't stop imagining hypothetical scenarios, you've caught the feelings, my friend. If you think about them with someone else and it bothers you, you've caught feelings, my friend. I'm sorry. Isn't hypothetical feelings having a crush? Well, I mean, you could just imagine a thing. You don't have to like, you don't have to have a crush on someone to do that. Like, okay, I don't know if this is too TM. It might be too TMI, actually. I don't know if I could share this. It's kind of raunchy, super raunchy. Tell? It's super raunchy. Oh, thank you for the drink. Okay, fine, fine. I'll tell you. Okay, look. I have a secret fetish that sometimes shows up when I'm in the mood. Sometimes the scenario pops into my head and it's hot. Okay. Yes, it's dick. Look, sometimes I'll imagine myself as a girl and like I'm doing favors for my lonely male friends who can't get a date, and I think it's hot. Okay?
Full of shit, goat man.
I can't believe I said that out loud. Look, okay, look, it's when I'm in the mood, okay? That's the only time. I told you people that I get horny for dick when I'm horny. And only sometimes. And sometimes it just happens. Sometimes you're in the mood for something. Okay? I can't believe I said that out loud. Oh my god. So yeah, hypothetical scenarios aren't you having a crush, okay? Moving on. Like having a craving for Wendy's. Yes, like having a craving for Wendy's. Didn't think St. Polaris transgender sex dreams would be discussed today. Hey, I've done so much for the trans community, okay? Valimar, a lurker of mine, was like, hey Saint, because of you, I've been able to be honest with my friends and family about how I want to be a woman. And that felt great. I have done work for the trans community. You're welcome. I'm dizzy now. Oh my god. I'm dizzy. Okay. Moving on. My friend casually dates and I'm worried for her boyfriend. And I'm worried for her boyfriend because her boyfriend's bestie is also my friend. He's really serious about relationships, but she puts up on the I will marry you front when she talks to me privately and complains how she might just find someone better and dump him. Should I tell the boyfriend and his friend, but at the same time it's not my place to meddle? Kill her. Kill her. God, that's a harsh situation you're in. Would you pull the trigger? Ugh. Being friends with a bitch, yeah. Well, who do you care more for? Do you care more for the girl, or do you care more for the boyfriend and his friend who is also your friend? Because then the three of you could be like, fuck this bitch. But if you side with the girl, they will be like, oh, fuck those bitches. That's mean. It's mean what that girl is doing. If you really care about this guy, yeah, tell him. Because, like, it's not gonna end good. This Popeye strawberry biscuit is heart-shaped. Ooh. It's not gonna end good, man. Like, imagine they do get married, and she, like, constantly cheats on him. Because it says here she casually dates. And, like, the worst thing is she lies. She'll say she's, like, open to marry him outwardly, but in private, she's like, ugh, he sucks. Yeah, you know what? She's a bitch. Tell the guy. Fuck this bitch. Yeah, tell him. This is a bitch. How old is this bitch? Oh my god. If you're talking about marriage, you must be of legal age, right? If you're above 25, your brains are fully developed. Fuck this bitch. Yeah, tell that guy. Warpath, warpath, warpath. Tell Mimosa I said happy Valentine's and that I hope he's been good. Mimosa's been very good, but I'm sure he'll be happy to hear that. Okay, I only have one entry left. It's not here, but it was DM'd to me. That was me. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so this was DM'd to me. Let me close this now. So, I have this girl I've met around December of 2022. In a certain game I really like. We've had a good time playing plenty of games. We vibe together. Then, around September of last year, she told me out of the blue she got accepted at Harvard, and she's moving out to move so she can study. And she wants to go offline for a few weeks, and stressed me the fuck out so much that around October last year, when she went online again, I waited for a few weeks for... What? Wait, what? It stressed me the fuck out so much that around October last year, when she went online again, I waited for maybe a few weeks for me to actually think about if I should confess or not. So one day, I managed to segue our topic of conversation into confession. She was astounded and apologized and gave her time to think. She told me she doesn't want dates or relationships or distractions whatsoever because of Harvard. She also sometimes calls me bae, even though she told me it means for her as a friend name. I specifically told her it means different for me. We talked to this day, but my feelings for her are driving me nuts. She even told me earlier today that someone asked her out. Although she said yes, she told me she'd rather stay home and play with me rather than go out and walk around. I'm starting to think she's ace, which is weird because if she is, this is the third time I've had a crush on one. Okay. Okay, so you confess to her. Ace doesn't necessarily imply arrow. That's true, but I think that's what he means. Okay, look, you confess to her. You already did that. But she turned you down because she's like, I'm not ready. Because I want to play. Not play, sorry. Because I want to focus on studying. And I'm sure hearing her say yes to someone asking her out felt weird for you. After being rejected because you were like, you know, let's date. And she was like, no. And then suddenly she says yes for this random person. However, dates are pretty casual, and they can just be a one-time thing. So maybe she was just like, yeah, why not? Sure. So don't think about that too hard, even though I know it must feel pretty rough. I get it. Well, I've been rejected this exact way. I'm sorry I can't date you. I'm too busy with my career. I'm too busy with my college degree. There's just no time. And that's fine. But like, if these feelings for her really drive you crazy, just ask her directly, one time, to give you a chance for one date. Because I don't know if you've done everything you could to distract yourself or whatever, but this is only gonna keep growing. So either you just like deal with that and move on with your life, but if it's driving you crazy, just ask her to give you a shot. Just one date and see where it goes. And don't expect anything. That's the biggest thing. The biggest takeaway here. Don't expect anything. Don't expect that shit's gonna happen. Don't expect things are gonna suddenly turn your favor. Just prioritize what she feels if you actually love her. Okay? That's what's important. Really? Alright? If someone's closer by, it's easier to find time in a packed schedule. That's also true. And I think that's it. Oh, wait, no, we have one more new one. I have a friend who met someone who is the exact vibe of them. Oh, Saint. Yes, darling. I wish they'd try and be in a relationship, however they keep saying they're just friends. Nothing more yet. I would want them to try because if it's someone who is your vibe or someone who you click with, wouldn't you want them to try? This is you kind of have no place in this. Though it's not like I don't know how you feel. When I watch Connor and Iron Mouse, like, tell each other how much they mean to each other, I'm just like, can you just fucking date each other already? My god, what the fuck is wrong with you two? Just marry each other. But if it's just like two of your friends, dude, then they're fine being platonic. If they're fine being platonic, it's no place for someone else to butt in and be like, but can you kiss? You know? What do you think about relationships that aren't blessed because of age or religion? What? Well, age. I think that if their age starts with 20, if they're 20 and above, it doesn't matter how old the partner is. I don't really care. It's like, whatever. Obviously anything lower than that is kind of weird. Not blessed by religion, I think. Religion means a lot to a lot of people, but if it keeps you from being with someone, I think that's stupid. I remember when my uncle, not the uncle who stole money, the cool uncle, my cool uncle, he started dating a Christian, and we're Catholic, so apparently that's different. Sorry, I got distracted by my hunger. Holy fuck, I'm so hungry. Oh fuck, what time is it? I think I missed my time for my pills. I I took my pills at 9. I was supposed to take them at 2. Oops. Oh, fuck. I need to take them right now. Yeah, because I'm sick. Did you not know I'm sick? I keep talking about it. Okay, so my uncle was dating a Christian. Didn't know they were different. And for the longest time, my grandmother hated that girl. Like, they would constantly bicker. And my family would talk trash about her. And I was like, damn, she must be like fucked up. She must be like evil or whatever. And one day I just asked, hey, why do we all hate her, by the way? And someone was like, well, we don't hate her, but they shouldn't get married because she's Christian. And I was like, that's it? This whole time? We were talking mean things about this girl, this lady, because she's Christian? That's fucking it? Are you serious? So I think, what branch? No idea. The one that rhymes with pescatarian, maybe. So I was like, bro, that is the littlest of deals. Honestly, Fish, it's very convenient that you're Catholic too. Presbyterian, yeah. It's very convenient that you're Catholic too, even though you live in the most populated Muslim state in the world. You just happen to be part of the Catholic minority. That's very convenient for me. But if you were Muslim, I think I would have had to fucking convert. And I would have. Because that's how little it means to me. It really doesn't mean a lot to me. But of course this means something else to other people. To me, not so much. Ooh. I think this was pretty successful. This has been the longest one so far. I've never had this many questions. I've never had this many people watch me during Valentine's Day. So I think this was a fucking success. Well, yes, Saint. Well, don't say that like it's a matter of fact. You did a really good time this round. Thank you. I'm planning a little something for next week. I might end up doing a whole day stream next week. Honestly, that friend question hit home. Yeah. Did my two lists help? Yes, they did. I might consider doing a long 2-hour, like whole day stream next week. And I'm thinking of doing a bunch of different things and calling in a bunch of people to collab. It's going to be my stream anniversary, and I've never celebrated it properly, so I want to do a good job this time. So I moved it. It was supposed to be tomorrow, but I'll move it to next week instead, so I have at least some time to plan it. But yeah. Rock and roll, everybody. I think we got through it. So, just noticed brown mode was permanent. You just noticed. So, great stream today. Would watch the VOD in 3 or so months. I have a little thing that I wrote. So this whole time I've been alluding to a surprise at the end of the stream. So I wrote a little thing. Because Fish was like, I'm willing to share you today. So I wrote a little thing, but since I ended it so professionally, I'm kind of hesitant to say these words that I wrote. I'm a little bit hesitant to read this. Cause it's kind of do it or block, man. God damn. Fine. I don't usually do this kind of thing, but it is Valentine's, so I wouldn't want you all to spend it alone or anything. I'm everyone's Saint Polaris after all. Don't you want to stick your finger in that pie? Anyway. It's kind of, it's kind of hot that you're all staring at me. Sorry, is that weird? I've just had too much to drink tonight, so I hope you don't mind showing this side of me to all of you. Come on, what's wrong? Come here. Perfect timing. Okay, let's just move on from that. Wow. Woo, spicy. Okay. Wow, spicy. Ooh, boy. Woo, thank you so much, everybody. Yeah. It was funny. It's not supposed to be funny. It was supposed to make you feel weird. Oh. Ah. Humor is subjective. Keep the ASMR sexual things for fish, dude. See, honey, I told you it wasn't gonna work out. These people don't understand. They don't get it. Told you it was a bust. I'm perturbed. Great performance. Oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. I did all that for nothing. What the fuck? You guys embarrassed me. You have to pay me $10 each now. Ooh, Agni is live. Oh, but it's a collab. Ugh, I don't like collabs. Hestia is playing a dating sim. I remember last year's LHC. Well, we just finished, so Key is online, but my slime girl's online. She gotta end soon though. Oh really? Sonanda. Stitch Girl. Oh, Ophi. Yeah, okay. Last year, where Saint heavily implied me and my boyfriend went off to do things. Want to find someone with special events too? Let me check. Did you at least have fun today? I can't believe I did that whole ASMR thing and like no one was like, ooh, fuck me, I'm so embarrassed. God damn it. Thank you, Saint, for the stream and for answering my questions, of course. I'm never gonna do that again. Fuck this shit, I'm so embarrassed right now. Up until the last 3 minutes. No one else is doing a Valentine's thing. The only special events I'm seeing are like, yeah, I don't see anything. The stream was great, no worries. Okay, if you say so. Agni's playing, Ready or Not. Agni freaks out because he has like a massive crush on me. Do you think we should raid him instead? I'm sorry I suggested. I thought people like Agni and Vane would like it. Well, they didn't. And now I'm embarrassed. I'm never doing that again. As someone with hundreds of hours watching you, the stream was amazing. Thank you. I'm glad.
Right there. Is it broken? Oh, that guy's like. Guys, it's a broken.
Hi, Agni. Happy Valentine's.
Hey, Scene. Hi. Let me check out or Happy Valentine's.
Okay.
Happy Valentine's. Hi.
I like the ASMR to be honest, but if indulged, I would fall asleep immediately. Sorry, Pug. We can raid your guy tomorrow, because I will still be streaming tomorrow.
Let's check the weapons.
Happy Valen Goats Day. Thank you so much for coming. Agni is only like 8 followers away from his goal, so... Alright. Thank you so much for coming to this year's Lonely Hearts Club. It's my fault for being too nervous to ask sooner. I hope you had a good time. I hope you learned a lot of things today. And tomorrow is fucking Thursday. So we'll be playing Cyberpunk 2077 tomorrow. Hope to see you there to gonk some noids, or whatever they say over there. Bye bye, everybody. Bye bye. Happy Valentine's Day.
Full of shit, goat man.